Advocate Zikalala. Mkudi.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, Madume Arosanela. Labatuba South Africa, but the road made Shelaton Lawa. Members of the staff of Parliament. Good morning to you. Members of the media, good morning to you. And good morning to the members of the public. Honorable members, we are going to do this today. I have spoken to honorable members, we are going to do this today. I have spoken to that we...
You forgot to greet members of the Correctional Service staff.
Yes, I forgot, you are right. Kozaukayo. It's a North Soto expression that goes, "Mwing unaka di mari house." You don't start behaving yourselves as if the house was yours. And when we reach a stage where we get used to this facility, we even forget to greet the authorities of correctional services. We have become visitors who have now taken ownership. So we want to greet the authorities of who has been with us from the first day. Yeah, I will come to you, Honorable Nomval. I was explaining that we will want we will wish the SG to use the first 2 hours to conclude evidence. And then from there, we will use the hour between 12 and 1 o'clock for questions. Come back and run for 3 hours, take a break. Today, we will leave here at 19 hours. And then the SC, before he starts, he will explain that part of the statement, how far we are with it. Honorable Nomvalo.
We want to disclose, Chair, so that we are not taken to the ethics committee. The DA has bribed us by chocolate because they want to start today. They want to ask questions first. So this is a bribe.
Guilty as charged, Chair.
Listen.
Standards are so low, Chair.
Yeah, but
so low.
let me respond, Honorable Breitenbach and Honorable Cameron. You know, if you think you have, Honorable Nomval, if you think you have, you don't. Allow us, those who have, to tell you, they have given me 2. You speak about 1.
No, Chair, we also want to disclose that the Chief Whip has also blessed us the other side. It's a further declaration.
Chair, further declaration, only Tulanishong is not bribed and doesn't take bribes. Thank you, Chair. I can't take it,
You can come and share with the chairperson, Honorable. We will not repeat the administration of oath that we did yesterday. Honorable Sangon.
Sorry to interrupt you, Chair. Chair, the time of 1900 to stop today, is that based on logistical issues? Is it not possible that we could continue until we finish? Or midnight?
Is the logistical arrangements of correctional services.
Okay.
Secondly, there is no electricity in Tshwane today. The whole of the surrounding is blacked out. But because of their agility and ever readiness, they have organized generators that keep us going. So if you experience difficulties with your live feeds outside, you must know that is beyond their competence. They have arranged for us to have our proceedings uninterrupted. They have a generator. They also have a backup so that we can do our business with ease, and for that, we must thank them so much. SC, I'm handing over to you. If you can start by explaining the part of the statement, and then we can proceed.
Good morning, Honorable Chair, Honorable members, my colleagues, members of the media, public, Mr. Matlala and his legal team. We again want to thank them for their cooperation, Chair, in trying circumstances, and for working after we adjourned last night and also this morning. We do have a finalized statement which has been signed, which is waiting for the commissioner who signed the affidavit just to properly initial each page. And then it will be made available to the committee, initially online, and thereafter arrangements will be made for printed copies to be made available. The statement is not that much materially different from the draft we had yesterday, and perhaps with your leave, Chair, can we just wait for the original to be brought back by the head of this facility, who's with the Commissioner at the moment, and then I can better deal with some of these changes that have been made. As I said, they're not major. Some of them we had already dealt with yesterday, and then Mr. Matlala can confirm that under oath. In the meantime, with your leave and the committee's leave, we can, and obviously with Mr. Matlala's concurrence, we can proceed. In the meantime, there isn't anything at this stage anyway that touches on any changes that him and his legal team made to the affidavit, which will prevent us from proceeding immediately. Thank you, Chair.
With that having been said, can I check, honorable members, do you agree that we proceed? If there is any objection, you can raise your hand without having to rotate. I don't see any objection. Mr. Matlala, are you ready? Can we proceed?
Yes, I'm ready.
And you agree with the statements that the SC makes?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, thank you so much, SC. And Mr. Matlala, good luck in your engagements. We will run until 12 o'clock. We will decide at that time if the SG is, if you are done with the presentation of evidence. If there will be more time, the committee will decide how it allocates. For now, we allocate you between now and 12. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. If I may proceed. Good morning, Mr. Matlala.
Good morning.
Mr. Matlala, I just want to kick off with your allegations regarding former Minister Pelle. You made some allegations yesterday which are clearly very serious, that you made 2 payments to him, and you deal with that. Do you still have your can we just statement. Copy. If I can maybe hand you a copy of your signed statement.
Thank you.
And where's the original?
It's so hot.
Chair, they're obviously still using the original to print the remaining copies. But Mr. Matlala has a copy. Mr. Matlala, you have a copy of your revised statement?
Yes, I do have.
Okay, SC, just to bring it to the attention of the members that the statement is in the committee WhatsApp group.
Sorry, Chair?
The members have the statement in the committee WhatsApp group.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Mr. Matlala, I kicked off with saying that I want to just revisit your allegations yesterday that you paid or made 2 payments to former Minister Pelle, and you dealt with that in your statement at page 23 and 24 and 25. Or the cash payments rather is made at page 26 and 27. So can you just go to page 26 and 27? That's where you deal with the payments. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
An initial payment was made at your residence around January. Do you have a more or less exact date in January that you made this payment?
No, I don't have.
And you said you handed the money to him while you were in your apartment.
Yes.
Were the 2 of you alone?
No, I said we were with Mr. Kgosi.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said we were with Bongani Kgosi.
So Bongani Kgosi would have witnessed you making the payment.
Yeah, but unfortunately he passed on.
So he's passed on. So you don't have a live witness.
No, I don't have.
So how was this? How did you get this money? Did you go and draw it at the bank or at an ATM? And you would have a bank account. Can you produce your bank statements to show a withdrawal of a cash amount either at the ATM or at the bank?
Yes, I do not have access to my banking app, but the police, they do have the copy of my bank statement. So I cannot get bank statements from here.
So we can at some point get a copy of your bank statement?
Yes, I think if I can check on my, because I already have the disclosure of the docket from a criminal case, chances are the statement might be there as well.
Okay. We'll see if we can't, during the course of the day, perhaps while you face some other questions, with the assistance of Mr. Forbay, get hold of that, access that bank statement. So just tell us what the circumstances were. Did he ask to stay at your apartment, or did you offer that he stay at your apartment?
Yes, he asked.
And what was his reason? He when he told us, when he testified before this honourable committee, he's a pensioner, and if there's an offer by someone to stay in their apartment, he's not going to say no, and it sounds quite plausible. But now you say he asked to stay at your apartment. So at what point does he ask you for money, or do you offer him money, and what amount?
I offered him the first payment. It was 300,000. So it was in January this year, and for the reason for me to give me that money is because of he asked for money.
He asked for the money.
Yes.
Did he mention 300,000 rand?
No, he actually wanted 1 million rand.
He actually wanted 1 million.
Yes.
And your response was, I can't give you 1 million, but I can give you 300,000.
No, I didn't give him 300,000. I gave him 3, and then again I gave him 2, like I mentioned. And the day I decided to stop, I was supposed to give him 300,000 again. But that never happened. It's when I decided to stop taking his calls.
So, just to summarize, he wanted 1 million.
Yes.
And you made 2 payments to him of 500,000.
Yes.
And when the balance was demanded, you stopped.
Yes.
So let's go to the first occasion. When did he make his demand for 1 million? Was it before he came to stay at your apartment? Was it at your apartment or in your apartment?
Yes, at my apartment.
And you say that at the time the late Kgosi was present.
Yes.
And what was your reaction to that someone is demanding, someone of that stature is demanding 1 million rand from you?
He actually spoke to Bongani. He said, you see, I helped your friend, and now I'm here at his apartment, and he's not even doing anything to show appreciation. And then I said, but what do you mean? Because I even offered you a place to stay. He said, no, but this won't pay my bills. So you know that I've helped you, but in return, you're not doing anything. And then that's when I said, okay, how much do you want me to give you? I said, and then he said to me that if you can give me 1 million, he will appreciate that.
Now, why didn't you mention that in your statement?
Mention what?
In your statement, you didn't mention that he demanded from you 1 million, and that you made only part payment to him of 300 and then 200.
There's actually a lot of things that I did not mention. Like I said to you, I forgot a lot of things. The place that I'm in, I cannot remember all these things. Some of them, like I said yesterday, that I just remembered them when I'm lying in bed, that, oh, actually this happened. So I forgot a lot of things. I'm being locked in a cell for 23 hours a day, so I have no contact. I don't have radio, I don't have newspaper, I don't have TV. I'm blocked from the outside world, so my brain is not functioning well. So I forgot a lot of things. So for that, please forgive me.
But you would agree that this is a very significant event. It is a significant event. One, it involves a former minister, General Pelle. 2, it involves you. You're now in the midst of having to almost fight for your life. You've been raided twice by PKTT. You're a sought after person. You in the midst of tendering for a huge award of 350 million. Why would you not remember or recall some of these significant events? You certainly do in relation to what you say in your statement. The 300,000 and the 200,000.
You're saying, why wouldn't I remember what?
Why wouldn't you have recalled that his demand was actually for 1 million rand?
I do not have control of my memory. What my memory decides to forget, I don't have control over that. So I just remembered it.
Okay. So all this is said initially in your apartment.
Yes.
So when he asked to stay at your apartment, you were comfortable with the fact that, well, he did you a favor. The alleged harassment of the police had stopped. Your firearms have been returned, and you're quite okay to give him access to your apartment. So up until that point, everything is fine with you.
Before the money part.
Sorry?
Before the money part.
Yeah, before the money part.
Yes, I didn't have a problem with that.
So why did you not tell him, I'm sorry, I'm not going to give you any money. You've done me a favor. Thank you very much. I'm doing you a favor by allowing you to stay in my apartment free of charge. Why must I pay you more money?
I don't think even yourself, if you are in my shoes, you'll do the same, because I've witnessed what these people were doing to me, and then I know this person, him. So I wouldn't want to provoke him or say something that I know that he wouldn't like.
Okay. So when he mentioned the money, what did you say? Sorry, I can only pay you 300,000 now and the balance later. How did that conversation go?
Yes, I said for now what I can arrange is 300,000, because I had other things to do with money, so I can only give you 300,000, and he accepted it.
And you have that kind of money in your bank account.
Yes.
How much money did you have in your bank account at that time?
I don't remember.
Is that your personal bank account or business bank account?
It's a business.
And which of the 5 businesses?
It's Medicare business, Medicare 24 business account.
So, sorry, the VIP security.
Medicare 24 account.
Okay. And you say that a bank statement of that account has already been obtained by the police.
I believe so.
And that you will make it available to us.
I'm not promising. I will have to check with my legal team if it's, because what I know is they've pulled bank statements of all my accounts, but I'm hoping even the Medicare one should be there.
Okay, so what will those bank accounts show?
The withdrawal from the bank?
They will show a withdrawal
Yes.
of cash
Yes.
at the bank.
Yes.
Which bank? Which branch?
Mainland Main.
Mainland.
Yes.
And which bank?
FNB.
FNB.
Yes.
And you went in as an ordinary client or customer to the bank, and you said to them, I'd like to withdraw 300,000.
By that time, I resigned as a director, so my sister was the director. She was the one who withdrew the money on my behalf.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I'm saying in December, I resigned as a director.
Yeah.
So in January, my sister, she was the one who was the director. So I sent her to withdraw the money on my behalf.
And what's her name again? Repeat it.
Claudette.
Claudette?
Yes.
Claudette, and her surname?
Masete.
Otsepe.
Masete, TH.
Okay. So she actually went to withdraw the money?
Yes.
Because you didn't have authority to withdraw that kind of money from the company's bank account?
She's the account holder now because she was the director. She was the account holder.
So you make these arrangements with her while you're in your apartment? And did you text her? Did you phone her?
I don't remember. I think I called or text. I don't remember.
Okay. And you tell her, I need 300,000 rand in cash?
Yes.
So she goes and draw the money?
Yes.
And how long did this take place, this whole transaction, from the time that you called her or messaged her and she goes to the bank and comes back to the apartment?
If you order it today, by tomorrow you can go and withdraw the money. But sometimes if they do have money in the branch, you can get it the same day.
So did they have money that day at the branch?
I don't remember well whether it was the same day or we went the following day.
So what are you now saying, that the transaction, the handing over of the cash, of 300,000 to former Minister Pelle didn't take place on the same day or the first day that he stayed in your apartment?
Yes, I don't remember the exact day, whether it's the first day when he came or the following day. That I don't remember.
Well, at least you can remember that, whether it was the same day or the next day.
No, I don't remember.
You can't remember.
No, I can't.
And so you also testified that Kgosi was the one who was present, the late Kgosi was the one who was present when General Pelle made this demand.
Yes.
But when the money was actually handed over, was he also present?
Yes.
Why would he have been present? Is he also staying in your apartment, or did you arrange to have him present so that you could have a witness?
Mr. Pelle was more closer to him than me.
Yeah.
So Mr. Mbongos is the one who arranged me to go and meet him in the first place. So every morning when he was in my apartment, he would drive and go and sit with him there. Then if I'm not doing anything, I'll come and join them sometimes. Sometimes I will leave the both of them there together and go do whatever I need to do. Morning when he was in my apartment, he would drive and go and sit with him there. Then if I'm not doing anything, I'll come and join them sometimes. Sometimes I will leave the both of them there together and go do whatever I need to do.
So is it the case that the late Mr. Kgosi was a kind of a chaperone to former Minister Pelle, picked him up, brought him there, was a kind of a companion to him?
Yeah, he was, because at some point I remember they borrowed my car to drop him off at the airport. So he was now and then, when he's this side, most of the times he was with him.
Yeah. So just come back to the cash. So your colleague, the director of the company now, how was this money transported and brought to your apartment?
We walked.
You walked?
Yes. From
your apartment to the bank?
Yes.
So is it within walking distance?
Yes.
Did she walk?
Apartment, yes, with the money.
So you went to your apartment with the money?
Yes.
After picking up the money from her, where, at the bank or some other place?
Yes, in the bank, yeah.
At the bank. And were you accompanied from the bank to your apartment with such a huge amount of money?
No, I was not accompanied. I don't know if you know mainland Maine. You can actually walk from inside the center, the mall. You don't need to get outside the mall and go to my apartment. Okay. So you can just walk right inside and go upstairs with the elevator to the penthouse. So you don't need to get outside.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you. Did you walk alone?
I'm saying from the bank, I was with my sister, and then she went to her place, and then I went to the apartment.
Okay. And I know you have your own personal VIP protection services company, but that was a huge amount of money to walk with. Was it in a bag, in a suitcase, in a Woolies bag, in some paper bag? How did you move that kind of money?
Yes, it was inside the Woolworths a shopping bag.
Okay. So they have other uses?
Yes, they do.
So, okay. And meantime, Minister Pelle is in the apartment with Kgosi waiting for you to bring the money.
Yes.
And that was the first occasion. And do you know how Minister Pelle would have traveled from Durban to Pretoria? Was it by road? Did he fly?
I think he will fly most of the times. I think he will fly.
Yeah, because you mentioned that Kgosi used
Once, yeah. I borrowed him a car once.
to the airport. Now, for someone to travel, whether it's by road or air, with 300,000 in a Woolies bag, that sounds really far-fetched.
How?
Well, I wouldn't travel with 5,000 rand, and knowing that, you're at risk of perhaps being, if you're on the road, maybe being hijacked, being stopped, or just misplacing the money.
I don't believe so.
All I'm just asking or putting to you is it's really a really odd, strange, unusual, highly unusual situation that you give 300,000 to a person in a Woolies bag, and that person has to take that money back to, well, presumably took it back home to where he stays in KZN.
I didn't say he took it back to KZN, and I don't know where he took the money to. I just gave him the money. What he did with the money, I don't know.
Well, he obviously took the money. It wasn't any longer in your apartment.
Yes.
Okay. And you can't remember how long did he stay at your apartment?
I think he came to visit three or four times. I don't remember well. Sometimes for 3 days, 4 days, 2 days.
Yeah. So the first time you can't also recall, after the first transaction of 300,000, you can't remember how many days he stayed at your apartment.
I was not keeping count.
And then on the next occasion. On the next occasion, how did that happen? When you paid him made the second payment to him of 200,000, which you say was around about March 2025, that was at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Yes, that's correct.
And how did that happen? Was it in your hotel room, or
No.
did you arrange a room?
No.
How did that happen?
No, we were having lunch outside at the patio. And then that day I was with my protectors. And then me and him, we walked outside the hotel. There's a parking outside the hotel there. And then I asked one of my protectors to go to my car and give me the bag. And then I took that bag, I went with him to his car. I remember he was driving a red Jeep. And I gave him, then he put the money inside the Jeep, and then he drove off.
And you say that was his red Jeep?
I'm saying he was driving a red Jeep.
He was driving.
Whether it's his or not, I don't know.
Yeah. And there at the Beverly Hills, is it that he asked you again for the balance, or asked you specifically for 200,000? How did that happen?
He wouldn't say the specific amount. He will just say, call and say, do something.
Do something.
Whether it's 300, 500, or 300, 200, so whatever I had at that time, and then I'll just go and drop it off.
And so this happened in March. This is now some 2 months or so after the first transaction. Is that right?
Yes.
And did you have any communication with him in between that period? Phone calls, WhatsApps?
Yes, we had.
So these WhatsApp messages should also be
Not WhatsApps.
not WhatsApp phone calls.
Phone calls, yes.
But one should be able to see from your telephone records whether there was some call or others. Obviously won't be recorded.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get, but my phone is here. Yeah, if it can be taken to the forensic, and then maybe they can check. But I do have my phone, and then even the last calls, his missed calls are still there. And
Because if I remember correctly, General Pelle, he said he doesn't even phone his wife. He doesn't even send WhatsApps to his wife.
not WhatsApp, I'm saying yes.
No, but
I was saying
it's
calls.
I can understand perhaps it wasn't a WhatsApp, but you say it would have been a phone call.
Yeah, but it's a WhatsApp phone. It's still WhatsApp, but it's a WhatsApp call.
A WhatsApp call.
Yes.
Okay. So that was the second occasion, only in March. And by now you would have been aware that there's been a directive that's been issued by Minister Mkunazi to disband the PKTT. You were aware of that by March?
Yes, I was aware.
Even in January?
Yes.
Early January, we're going to deal with that. What was the purpose of your meeting with former Minister Pelle in March at the Beverly Hills Hotel?
It was about me giving him that money, and then obviously when I get there, we'll talk about other things. Like I was talking to him about. I remember I was talking to him about SAPS not giving me work anymore, my payments getting delayed, being delayed from SAPS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was around the tender, the contract.
Yes.
So and by then we know that you had already been awarded the contract. Is that right? But you weren't getting. Your complaint was you weren't getting purchase orders.
Yes. Yes.
We do know. I think you can confirm that you were paid a substantial amount of money before the contract was cancelled.
In January.
Yes.
Yes.
And certainly that was a huge amount. I think in the region of 48 million.
No, that's not true.
Or is that the total amount that you were paid?
Yeah, from the duration of my contract right up until in January they paid me, I think I'll say between 10 and 14 million.
So 200,000 was that small change for you?
No, I'm not saying that.
You're not saying that. Okay. So the 200,000, and did you go to the Beverly Hills with the 200,000? Was it again in a Woolies bag, or was it in some other, maybe a Checkers or ShopRite bag?
We always operate with Woolies bag.
Again?
Yes.
It's your favorite bag?
Yes. That's the money bag.
It's a money bag.
Yes.
So, again, how did you access that cash? Did you come to the Beverly Hills with the 200,000? Did you come with the 200,000?
Yes.
And where was that money withdrawn from, and how, and who?
The same process from the bank in Pretoria.
And it was again your colleague, the director of the company.
Yes.
Yes. So this time you traveled with 200,000.
Yes.
And did you drive or fly?
I drove.
You drove.
Yes.
Were you alone?
No.
Who accompanied you?
My protectors.
Sorry?
My protectors.
Your protector.
Bodyguards.
Your bodyguard.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So just the two of you.
Not two, I think there were 14 or 16, I don't remember.
14 or 16.
I don't remember, yeah, because it's the 3 security vehicles and 1 VIP car, say, yeah, somewhere.
So you were like in a convoy.
Come again?
You were like in a convoy with
Yes.
several cars and some 14, 16 VIP
14.
protectors.
I'll say between 12 and 14, yeah.
And this only to transport 200,000, or what was the reason why you had such a big entourage or convoy?
No, it was not for that.
So, sorry, Mr. Matlala.
I'm saying I always travel with my protectors most of the times. So it's not because that day I had 200,000.
What would be the other reason or reasons why you would have so much personal protection around you?
I'm a businessman, so I don't want to. There's a lot of crime that is happening out there, so I don't want to be a victim of that.
But if you're a businessman, you've been awarded a big contract at that time, not yet cancelled. You've had the 2 raids. You say that the former minister had at least assisted you in calling off the police. They were no longer harassing you, coming to you. Your firearms were returned. So what other reason could there be for you to have so much security around you?
I've been having security for a very long time, and I'm in the security business. There's maybe various reasons, but the main one is my safety. But besides that, also, it will be for, I'll say, something like marketing to see how my business operates. But the main reason is for my safety.
But would you agree that you now also further put yourself at further risk by traveling in a convoy with 200,000 rand? It's still a lot of money, and in cash.
Risk how?
Well, but the driving in cash, and there may be some inside people would say, you know, he's got a lot of money. He's driving with a lot of money, and you know, am I audible? No, my mic is on. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry. Yeah, we also know, and I'm asking you, since you actually mentioned it about traveling.
SC,
Sorry.
can I take Honorable Nomvalo?
Yeah, thanks, Chair. I think the witness has partly clarified this aspect. I wanted to confirm with him, based on the experience that I have, people who direct companies which deal with security services, that as part of their marketing strategies, they strengthen their security just to demonstrate the strength of their capacity in public. So I wanted to check with him if that is not part of the reasons why he has so much security, apart from the security concerns that we have outlined. I just wanted you to give clarification in that regard.
Yes, I think I've just answered that, like he said, that I said it was also part of marketing.
I'm satisfied, Chair. You can carry on.
Honorable Skosan.
I'm covered, Chair. Thank you.
Let's proceed, SC.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala, we know that from your evidence that your company had for some 3 years or so provided personal protection to the late Mr. Msibi. You provided him with personal protection.
Yes.
But aside from that, we haven't heard from you that you provided personal protection to any other high-profile person or person involved in high business that would have required your company's personal protection. So we now hear from you that you yourself required this huge amount of personal protection. And if I recall, you saying that this was this for marketing purposes?
Yes.
Can you explain what you mean by that? How would you
Marketing.
how would you market it?
Marketing meaning to demonstrate to potential clients.
By driving in a big convoy over entourage from Johannesburg, from Pretoria to Durban.
Yes.
So isn't that putting yourself at personal risk even more? Because now you've got some 200,000 rand in cash in whether it's your vehicle or one of the other vehicles. Where was the 200,000 being kept?
Inside the vehicle, yes.
Sorry?
Inside my car.
In your car?
Yes.
Isn't this a really peculiar way of marketing your VIP protection services?
No.
I mean, they're quite standard ways of marketing your services.
I'm not saying
or
that was
advertising them.
I'm not saying that was the only marketing strategy that we were using. I'm saying it was one of them.
So let's just, I'm sure there'll be some other questions, but let me just wrap up on this aspect. So we've discussed the two occasions on which you handed 300,000 and 200,000 respectively to former Minister Pelle in your favorite Woolies bag, once in your apartment in Pretoria, and the second occasion at the Beverly Hills Hotel in Durban. Does that capture it correctly?
Yes, that's right.
And on both occasions, because you had resigned as a director of the company, the other person that you mentioned, your sister, your sister,
Yeah.
Claudette.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, she would have gone to FNB Bank, Menlyn Park, to withdraw the cash, and you collected the cash and brought it to your apartment. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. And these cash withdrawals will be evident from the bank statement once that is obtained.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And just to round off then, subsequent to the March payment, did former Minister Pelle make further demands?
Yes, he did.
And how did you do it?
Same way that I think I explained yesterday that he called me and said he has money problems. His car and his wife's car, they're giving him problems, so he needed money.
Okay. And this occasion that you said you won't forget because it involved you being in Durban for the big game at Moses Mabhida between Chiefs and Pirates. Was that there at the March handover, or was it on some other occasion?
Some other occasion.
Okay. And at that, and you can't remember when that was, or what was the date?
9th of May.
The 9th of May.
Yes.
Okay. And is it at that point, and where do you do so, where you tell him, sorry, I'm no longer making any payments to you?
I didn't answer him. I just ignored these calls.
So when you were at Moses Mabhida on the 9th of May, you...
I was not at Moses Mabhida. I'm saying there was a soccer match there.
Oh, okay.
I was...
You were still
Yes.
in Pretoria?
No, I went to Durban, but while I was there, I just decided to not continue with what I was anticipating to. So I just said, no, this thing will never end, actually. Let me just stop, because there were other demands that he was making, which I said, okay, this will call for this other one, the other one will call for another one, so rather let me just cut it now.
What other demands did he make?
It's something which also I just remembered, but I don't know if I should share, because you'll ask that why I didn't discuss it with you before. He said to me that he has a son who most people don't know of. That son, he's in engineering. So that son, he was supposed to send me invoices, and then I was supposed to pay to his son's account. And then he wanted to buy a house. He said he wanted to retire, to buy a house in a place called, anyway, it was the first time hearing that place, called Trafalgar in KZN. So he said he wanted a house there.
So that was also some additional demand that,
Yes.
that he made of you.
Yes.
And you say, was that all telephonic?
No, that was while I was with him.
The first time or the second time? The first time being in your apartment, the second time at the Beverly Hills Hotel?
I don't remember that thing happened when we were in Beverly Hills or in Pretoria. I don't remember.
Okay. Now, these, Honorable Chair, is it okay to continue? Thank you. These demands that you're now telling us about, is that you're only mentioning it to us now because it's not in your statement, also as you recollect?
Yes.
So there may be other demands, there may be other things that you also may recount at some other stage or later stage.
Yeah, there might be.
There might be.
Yes.
So this is not everything.
No, I'm not saying if. I'm saying if I could, should I remember something? I don't know whether I should mention it, but or just because it's not in my statement, I must not mention. I don't know.
No, you under oath. What is important is what you say to us under oath.
Okay.
The statement is there to assist you and to refresh your memory. But if there are things that's not in the statement that occurs to you, then you actually obliged to tell us because
Okay.
you're under oath.
Okay.
Okay. So let me go to page 30 of your statement.
SC, let's take Honorable Malim.
No, thanks, Chair. I know the SC answered that question, but I was saying to Mr. Matlala that the affidavit is used to prepare him for this appearance. But anything that he thinks can help this committee to arrive at proper conclusions, he must say it because he's under oath. And no one will say, why didn't you put it, or accuse him of not putting it in the statement. The statement is just to prepare you. And whatever you remember that is going to be useful to this committee, say it freely because you are under oath. So both the statement and your verbal evidence are relevant to these proceedings. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you.
SC, may we proceed?
Yeah, I want to move to your meeting with Lieutenant General Mkunazi, which is at page 30 to 33 of your statement. Have you got it?
Yes, sir.
That was the meeting that you had with him at Pearl's. At Pearl's.
Yes, that's correct.
Was that his apartment or someone else's apartment?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. And who arranged that meeting? Was it your good friend Major General Sinona, the head of the Hawks in Durban?
It was General Pelle.
General Pelle arranged that meeting. And when did he arrange that meeting? Where did he arrange that meeting with you? Was it when he saw you in person, or was it done telephonically, or what's up?
Yes, we spoke on the phone, and then he said he will arrange, because the first time that we were supposed to meet him, he didn't come. He said he's going. Mr. Pelle told me that he said he has to meet with the Zulu King. And he made a follow-up meeting, and then that's when he told me that he's fine. He said you can come.
And when you met General Mkunazi, was General Sinona with you?
Yes.
And you say that Sinona is an old friend of yours?
He is. That's a big brother.
What was the reason why General Sinona was also... Did General Sinona accompany you to the meeting, or was General Sinona there when you met General Mkunazi at Pearl's?
Yes, he actually came to fetch me. I was at the hotel next to Beverly Hills at the Oyster Box. He came there to fetch me, and then I remember he was driving a white Polo, a VW Polo.
Yeah.
And then I drove with him, but it's not far from, I think it's less than 100 meters to the Pelle's.
Yeah.
And then when we got there, we saw General Mkunazi. He was waiting outside in a coupe, C-class coupe. And then we followed him. And he told the security guy to open the boom gate, and then we entered there by the basement. And we parked, and then...
And what was the purpose of your meeting? And why did General Pelle arrange this meeting with Mkunazi?
Yes. I was complaining to General Pelle that I'm not getting purchase orders, and then my payments are being delayed. And then he said, and I told him that the head of this contract is General Nkoa. So I suspect that maybe General Nkoa, there's something that she's not happy with the contract or something. And he said to me, he is not close. He knows General Nkoa, but the person who is very, very close with her is General Mkunazi. That's when he arranged that meeting with General Mkunazi.
So for you, the purpose of having the meeting was for General Mkunazi to use his influence over General Nkoa, whom he was close to, according to Pelle, because you were not getting payments. This would have been around 15 April 2025, this year, when you had the meeting. Yeah?
I have a date, but...
No, you've given us a date. It's in your statement on page 30, yes. Paragraph 126.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. So by then you were experiencing purchase order payment problems.
Not payments only, payments, and also they were not sending any more work, like purchase orders.
Yeah. Okay. Now, were you aware at that time that Major General Sinona was working at the Silverton SAPS as the head of investigation at that time?
In Silverton?
Yes.
Silverton or KZN? You mean General Senona?
No, yeah, Senona, yes.
I don't think he was in Silverton.
You weren't aware?
What I know is that he was the provincial head of DPCI in KZN, not Silverton.
Yeah, he was the head of the Hawks. But General Senona had previously been stationed at Silverton.
I don't know that.
You're not aware of that? Because you would know or should know that there were a number of criminal cases registered against you at the Silverton SAPS. When at the time, General Senona was head of the detectives.
In Silverton?
Well, the head of the detectives, in charge of the detectives.
In Silverton?
Yes.
I did not know that. It's the first time hearing that from you.
So, this meeting, did it assist you in smoothing things over with General Mkunazi?
No, it didn't.
Instead, you say in your statement that General Mkunazi told you about Mkunazi, that she was close to Metropolitan, is it?
Yes, that's correct.
And from your statement on page 31 onwards, he is telling you that General Mkunazi is not straight, got a house in Pretoria East. Is that what you recorded in your statement?
Yes, one of the houses.
Yeah. So what did you make of it?
What did I make of
What did you make of it? You're now coming to see him at the instance of General Pelle. You're coming to see Mkunazi to assist you with what appears to be some delay, hold up, whatever it might be, with your contract, and that you're not getting paid. Instead, he's telling you about the head of HR, who is now seemingly involving some other corrupt relationship. What did you make of that?
No, when I left, he said to me that he will try and speak with her. So I left hoping that I'll get a call and he will tell me that, okay, after resolved this thing, she will continue to give you purchase orders.
Yeah. And then you said at paragraph 130, Lieutenant General Mkunazi provided me with the address of her latest purchase, which was a house in Pretoria East. The message I got was clear. If I wanted my contract to proceed smoothly, I would need to work with her and give her money, or my contract would be terminated. He was indicating that police officers, even generals, could afford these things because they collaborated with service providers like myself.
Yes, that's correct.
Now you would agree that this is not right. In fact, this reeks of corruption, if it's true. You would agree with that?
Yes, I agree.
So why would you participate and collaborate in such corrupt activities?
My purchase orders being delayed as it is was corrupt. So me asking that they must send me back the purchase orders in time, that is not corruption. I'm asking someone who's doing corruption to do the right thing by giving me what is rightfully mine. So I don't know how by doing that is corruption.
Yeah, but you've already paid huge amounts of money to a person of influence, that's illegal. It's unlawful, those payments you made. Do you accept that?
Yes, Chair. I'm here because you're asking me to be honest. So
Yeah. Now
so
we appreciate it,
I
to
do
be
not want
honest.
to lie to you now. I'm telling you what really happened.
And I'm asking you, you know that this is not right. Whatever they may be doing, these generals accepting money, buying property, living beyond their means, you know that that's not right. But you are now becoming party to it. Why would you? You've got a contract. You've been awarded a huge contract. By now, you've already been paid millions by SAPS as part payment to that contract. Why would you now continue to participate in these clearly unlawful activities, criminal activities?
Jay, I've got letters here that I will share with you that I tried everything, every avenue to ask why am I being delayed to get purchase orders. They didn't get any answer. So that's why I ended up going directly to her to get answers. Because I've got letters here that I don't think you've got these attachments, but we'll share them with you.
Yeah.
That I've been sending letters demanding that why am I not being paid? Why am I not getting any work anymore? So these things frustrate you.
So this is out of frustration. You've pursued lawful avenues to have whatever's left of your contract, to have that unblocked by whoever's blocking it and not paying you. So you would rather become involved in unlawful activities to unblock it.
I wouldn't say unlawful at that time. I would say unethical.
Unethical.
I would say that, yes.
Okay. So we can accept that there's some of these generals who have been involved in illegal, unlawful, or as you put it, unethical activities.
I'm saying from my side,
From your side.
asking them to start sending me purchase orders instead of going through the right channels. It was unethical of me asking them to send to start sending me purchase orders.
Honorable James.
Thank you, Chair. Just for clarity, General Lanier Kua, was she the Divisional Commissioner for Human Resource?
Yes, that's correct.
She's basically the end user in all of this.
Yes, that's correct.
She was basically handling the previous tender with Metropolitan.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you.
Let's proceed.
May I proceed, Chair?
Yes, SC, let's
Thank you.
proceed.
So your visit to General Mkunazi, did you have any contact with him or him with you subsequently? We know there were some WhatsApp exchanges between you and him.
Me and General Mkunazi?
Yes.
There's no WhatsApps between me and General Mkunazi.
No WhatsApp exchanges. But was there any other exchange in any other way, telephone calls?
No.
So was that the only time that you met him?
Yes.
And it's the only time you communicated with him that was in person at that meeting?
Yes.
And it was in relation to the hospital, to the contract?
Yes, that's correct.
But you say that he did use the opportunity of raising this issue of Nagi, which you discussed yesterday?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And that was going to be your way of also assisting him if he assisted you?
Yes.
To get Nagi to withdraw the complaints of torture, and you say he brought a case of defamation or rather he brought a case against Mkunazi, suing him. Okay. Let me move to another topic. Honorable Chair, can I get a comfort?
Okay, the SC is requesting that we have a comfort break.
Just 5 minutes, Chair.
Yeah, it's fine.
All the coffee.
Okay. But that request has been granted, SC.
Thank you, Chair.
Through your
honourable members.
cooperation, Mr. Matlala, let's make sure that we conclude the presentation of your evidence by 13 hours. When we come back from break, we are likely to have a shorter break so that we allow members to start asking you questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Chair, honourable members. Thank you for the indulgence. Just to get the formalities out of the way, Honourable Chair, honourable members, you now have the signed commissioned statement in front of you. As I indicated this morning, the changes are not material or substantial. There is a paragraph that's been added on page 5, paragraph 16, in relation to Lieutenant General Sabia, which I can draw attention to at this stage. And then yesterday, you recall, I made a correction in relation to the Mbisa Hospital. It is on page 36, paragraph 137.11. Mr. Matlala, you remember in fact, in your statement, which you had confirmed, the company that's referred to there is Black AK Trading and Suppliers, and not Medicare Holdings.
Yes.
Okay. So, Honourable Chair, I'm sure Mr. Matlala is now in a position to confirm his sworn statement, that he has commissioned and signed it, and that it's properly before the committee. Mr. Matlala?
Yes, I confirm that.
Thank you. Can I just deal with some remaining topics? Your relationship with Lieutenant General Sabia. Now, yesterday, Mr. Matlala, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you. You said you met Lieutenant General Sabia on 3 occasions. You recall that?
Yes, I recall that.
Okay. The first meeting was in January 2024 to discuss the lease contract. You had contacted him because he was then the acting National Commissioner. And that's referenced at paragraph 14 on page 5 of your statement. And the following meeting was some 1 or 2 months later, which is also referenced at paragraph 15, page 5. But in the third meeting, which you referred to, you mentioned that you were questioned by General Sabia about the kidnapping of a Jerry Basha. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Now, in his evidence, General Sabia did not mention that he, or did not disclose that he met you regarding the kidnapping or the alleged kidnapping of Jerry Basha. His evidence was that he knew you because you were a service provider to the police and you needed assistance. He actually said that, yes, he knows, and it sounded quite plausible, you know, you're around, you're a service provider, he knows you, many other people know you. It's not a big deal to know you because you're around as a service provider. So the fact that he didn't mention something as significant as discussing the kidnapping of Jerry Basha to us, is he not being truthful when he didn't disclose this to us? Or are you being untruthful to disclose this to us? Because according to him, that never happened.
If I was untruthful, I wouldn't mention it.
So you sticking to your version?
Yes.
That you met him on that occasion about?
Yes.
Yeah. So roughly when did this third meeting take place?
It was in December.
Of 2024?
Yes.
So in what sort of capacity was he questioning you about Basha's kidnapping? Was this before the raid on the 6th of December or after the raid on your house on the 6th of December?
It was after.
After?
Yes.
Because your evidence, in fact, yesterday, if I recall, and you must correct me if I'm wrong or incorrect, was that the policemen, as it turned out to be later, Colonel Corsy, they asked you about Jerry Basha. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And that was on the 6th?
Yes.
Now, was General Sabia questioning you because you are a witness to the kidnapping, or was it because you a suspect in the kidnapping of Basha?
No, he was asking me, I'll assume as a witness.
So you assume he was approaching you as a witness, but certainly we know from your evidence yesterday, Colonel Corsy and his team, when they raided your place, they came to search your house for Basha. So you were then regarded as a suspect. Must be.
Suspect, you mean on the 6th of December?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Did General Sabia tell you that he was personally investigating the kidnapping of Basha?
Yes.
Did you meet him alone? Were there any other police officers present when you met him?
No, he was alone.
Have you Did you meet him alone? Were there any other police officers present when you met him?
No, he was alone.
Have you aware that you had been raided? Aware that you had been raided? Aware that you had been raided? Police said they were raiding you was because they were looking for the kidnap.
Yes, I told him. Yes, I told him.
Team who had raided your place. So we know that they searched your house. They were there for a good, what did you say, 5-6 hours in your house? They didn't find him.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. with the kidnapping and the disappearance of Basha?
No,
With the kidnapping and the disappearance of Basha?
no,
With the kidnapping and the disappearance of Basha?
no. He told me that my name came to his office.
Your name,
He told me that my name came to his office.
your name, tell you who brought your name to his office, how it came to.
No, but if I go back, I will say but they never came.
You heard from Jerry's brother.
Yes, they went to him and interrogated him, and then they told him that they will come.
Who is Jerry Basha? What is he to you? Do you have a relationship with him?
Yes.
Do you know him?
Yes,
What is he to you? Do you have a relationship with him?
yes.
Do you know him?
Yes,
Do you have a relationship with him?
yes.
Do you know him?
Yes,
Do you have a relationship with him?
yes.
Do you know him?
Yes.
Because you said that Sabia was not speaking to you as a witness or a potential witness. Did you witness anything about he had been kidnapped?
Say that again.
Did you know? When did it happen? Where did it happen? You know who kidnapped him?
I don't remember the date. I just said brother is being kidnapped. Okay, can I take it through?
Yes.
Yes. And then he said to me, there's some drum. And then when they got
Again,
to
sorry, I missed that.
Jerry used to buy, to sell, to
Or put it to you with the drugs. So it was narcotic. Going to fetch narcotics.
yes.
Yeah.
So then he's centurion. And then when he got there, he said he was with his brother and then he jumped into the other car. And with his brother and then he jumped into the other car. And
Colonel, just sorry, you know, you're barking up the wrong tree here. I know, Jerry. I know what happened because I was told what happened by his wife. I'd gone there and to relate what you're telling us today, that he actually went on some narcotics transaction to fetch a drum. What did you say? 20 kg drum. And it seems as if this was a transaction that went wrong. He was bundled into a Mercedes-Benz. Where did it take place? Where did the brother say it took place?
Centurion.
In Centurion.
Yes.
So the brother is a witness, a material witness to what actually happened.
Yes.
I think did he wave, or his brother still wave goodbye or something when he was in the car?
Yes.
In the meantime, it's a kidnapping.
Yes.
So why didn't you tell Colonel Khumalo this? So I don't know his whereabouts. He's been kidnapped. He's not in my house.
Oh, of course I told him.
You didn't, well, certainly you didn't mention that in your statement. You didn't mention it in your court, in the affidavit in support of your court application, that there was actually no basis for the police to raid your house because you did not have this person in your custody or in a house. Why didn't you mention it in your court application?
In the court application, I was talking about harassment.
Don't you think it was important to mention in your court application that the police were raiding your house for someone you didn't detain in your house? You didn't keep that person in your house, didn't hide that person in your house?
I think it's there in my court application, but I mentioned only Avi's wife and the son.
Okay, we'll see if we can
Yes.
find the. You say you did mention it.
I mentioned Avi's wife and the son, I think, yeah.
You mentioned, I think it is, it's a Dikhatle.
Yes. I think it's there.
You talk about Dikhatle and her son.
Yes.
So Mrs. Dikhatle is that Jerry's
No,
wife
it's
or
someone,
mother?
no, it's someone else. But I'm saying they mentioned two different kidnappings. So I did not, I just mentioned this one, but they mentioned two, Jerry's one and this other one.
So what was what did you say there were two kidnappings?
Yes.
Sure. So because you say, and this is at in the annexure which is your court application and your affidavit attached. It's on page 54, paragraph 17. The officers then asked me if I know anything of the kidnapping of Mr. Abi Kgathi's wife and son, and why I would help someone that I don't know in the kidnapping and aid in the kidnapping. I answered and confirmed that I was requested to assist the Kgathi family to locate the whereabouts of Mrs. Kgathi and her minor son. This is due to the fact that I am the owner of the security company. So was both Mrs. Kgathi and her minor son also kidnapped?
Yes.
Who's her minor son?
Who? I don't know the name of the son.
So it's Mrs. Kgathi, her minor son, and Jerry who were kidnapped.
Yes.
And all three of them is the kidnapping all narcotics, drugs related?
No, I know about Jerry's one. This one, they just kidnapped them. So, but they brought them back because I think apparently they are here that he paid a ransom, but I'm not sure about it. I've never met AB after that.
What is the status of Jerry's whereabouts now? Has he been found?
No.
Still hasn't been found.
Last time I checked there, when I was from court, they said he hasn't been found.
Did Jerry work for you?
No.
You say he was just your friend.
Yes.
Did you know that your friend was involved with narcotics and drugs?
Yes.
And you maintain that you don't have any contacts or relationship with narcotics, drugs or drug dealers?
Yes.
You don't?
Have what?
You don't have any relationship with narcotics or drugs or drug dealers or people who deal in narcotics, despite a very good friend of yours being, you say, involved?
Yes, he was involved in them, yes. I wouldn't say, when you say I have a relationship with them, are you meaning that I'm doing the same thing that they're doing?
I'm asking you.
No.
Because it is alleged that you are part of a drug cartel, isn't it?
Yes, they are, yes.
And being involved in a Medicare, healthcare business, it seems to me that it is an ideal smokescreen or cover to be involved in this kind of industry, drugs and narcotics.
I don't know that.
Now, just on General Sabia, we now know that he has only mentioned
You are not part of a drug cartel.
Yes.
You're not part of a drug cartel.
Yes.
Do you provide services for Mr. Poshogo? Protection services?
No, I don't.
You don't. He's just a friend.
Yes.
And the purpose for them calling on you that evening?
He actually had, he's a friend. So they tell him that your friend has been kidnapped.
And you're aware that your friend is dealing in drugs, he's a drug kingpin.
Yes, I know, but not
And you
a
have
king.
nothing, you're okay with that. You're okay with your circle, comprising of drug dealers.
Not okay of it, but I wouldn't judge him.
You wouldn't judge a drug dealer killing our communities.
Yeah, no,
Thank you.
We will have to proceed, Honorable Member. Honorable Malim.
Thanks. So, do we have the address where Jerry left? That fiscal address in Centurion?
What I know, they said it was a complex where there was KFC, but I don't know the actual address.
And did you borrow Jerry any money, or Jerry is owing you as friends? Have you ever had an exchange of monies where Jerry owed you money?
Yes, I used to borrow him money.
No, but I'm saying before kidnapping, did he owe you money? Or is he still owing you money as we speak now?
Yeah.
How much?
I think I'll say maybe 100 and something thousand.
And when you borrowed the money, it was for what purpose?
He said he was also doing cattle farming. So I borrowed him 1 million, but I gave him I gave him first, I think, 500,000 and 4 and 1. Yeah. But he said it was for his business.
Okay. Check. We'll come back to you.
Okay. Honorable Ngola, can I do this? Can I check if there are honorable members who want to ask questions? Okay. It's only Honorable Ngola. After him, we proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Just a second from me. How much did Jerry pay back out of the 1 million rand?
That's why I'm saying I'm He was left with 100 and something.
So he has paid a sum of the 1
Yes.
million. Is Jerry still alive?
I don't know.
You don't know your friend, whether he's alive or not?
I don't know, yes.
Okay.
SC, let's proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala, you had, as you've heard some questions already, no doubt that there'll be some further questions on this aspect, which you are revealing for the first time today about Jerry Mkunazi and the fact that he had also loaned money from you and that he's a very good friend of yours and he is, according to you, involved in dealing in drugs. In fact, just on that now, was it a 20 kg consignment of narcotics that you referred to?
No, he said it was a, it's a consignment is of narcotics, but I'm not actual final product. He said it was some product that they were going to use to manufacture, not the actual drugs.
So the substance that I'm interested in, this 20 kg,
Okay.
is it still a substance that's going to be used to manufacture?
Yes.
So it's a raw material that is going to be used to manufacture other drugs. You can't say what drug it is: cocaine, heroin, drugs that's freely, freely available, but you've got to pay for it, of course, in our communities.
No, I don't know.
Are you comfortable with the fact that a very good friend of yours is involved in the drug trade? In fact, this 20 kg material of drugs is now still going to be manufactured and turned into other drugs, even more harmful, and that these are being sold to people mainly in our townships?
No, I'm not comfortable.
So what have you done about it, or what do you intend to do about it? Or I think it was asked earlier about your friendship with him. Is still your friend?
Who?
Basha.
Yes.
So you have a friend who, on your own account, causes harm, serious harm, fatalities in our communities.
Yes, unfortunately I do.
And you're not prepared to terminate that friendship. And you loaned him money.
Yes, but the money, it was not for that.
Sorry, Mr. Matlala.
I'm saying I loaned him money, yes.
So he would have used that money in his drug business.
No, he told me that he was using his money. Even when he paid me back, he was using his business account that he deals with. He's in farming. So even the money that he paid back, I see that the account, the reference number is from his business account.
Well, but the drug money could have been paid into his business account.
Yes, that's possible.
So
yes.
you wouldn't know that?
Yes, that's possible.
I know, and I'm not exploring that today, but you also accused, amongst other things, of money laundering. You know those charges are against you. Or the
Yes,
allegations are against you.
Yes, I know about them.
Yeah, so...
But I also know where they come from.
Yeah. You know where your money comes from.
Come again?
You know where your money comes from.
I'm saying those charges, I also know where they come from.
Where do they come from?
I cannot go into the details, into the merits of my case, unfortunately. It's something that is still pending in court.
No, we're not dealing with the merits of your case. We're just asking.
I can't.
You face many allegations, and we know where they come from, where some of them come from. So tell us where these come from.
You know, if at least it was something which has been dealt with before in court, I would. But we have never spoken about it in court before, so I cannot talk about it now here. That one I can't.
Well, I'm not sure that the Honourable Committee is going to be happy with that answer, but maybe you can deal with it and digest it after lunch.
Yes.
Now, so poor Jerry is still missing.
Yes.
And Mrs. Tegale and her son, have they been returned safely?
Yes.
And it was the minor son.
Come again?
It was a minor son.
I don't know whether it's a minor or not. I don't know.
No, that's what you said in your court application.
I said minor.
Yes, you said minor.
Yeah, he's his son, but whether he's a minor son.
Is Mrs. Tegale involved in the drug business?
I don't know, but I don't think so.
You don't know why she would have been kidnapped with her son?
It's because of money, because of they demanded ransom.
Okay. Now, may I refer you to an addition you made to your affidavit? It's at paragraph 16 on page 5. Can you just go there, please?
Page 5.
Page 5, paragraph 16. You confirm that's the paragraph that you added to the draft that you had yesterday?
Come again?
I say, can you confirm that's the paragraph that you added?
Yes.
To the draft that you were presented with yesterday?
Yes, I confirm.
So you say, I would like to add the following concerning Lieutenant General Sabia. After my testimony yesterday, my wife joined my legal team while she was busy consulting. During the session, she informed me that I had missed an event where I was meant to fetch her from an engagement party. My wife was invited by a friend to an event in Centurion. Later that evening, she called me and asked me that I come to fetch her because she was not feeling well after having too many glasses of champagne. She sent me to her location and I took an Uber to the address. When I arrived and informed her that I was outside, she requested me to come in as she wanted to finish her drink. I went inside and sat with her for a while and then we left. She pointed out that the event was an engagement party for Karabo, the son of Lieutenant General Sabia. That's what you said in your statement?
Yes.
Now, did she not tell you that she was going to an engagement party in Centurion, which is actually an event for the engagement party of Karabo, the son of Lieutenant General Sabia?
You mean before I fetched her?
Yes.
She told me to fetch, and then I knew that when I was there.
But did you know before she went there and before she had a bit too much to drink that she was at a Lieutenant General Sabia's son's engagement party?
No, I did not know.
Were you not invited to the party?
No.
Why? Your wife is invited to the party.
Yeah, by her friend. Her friends are not my friends.
Sorry?
My wife's friends are not my friends.
But you know General Sabia? When was this party, by the way?
When?
When, yes?
I don't remember. I will ask, I think around October or somewhere there.
Also 2024?
2024, yeah.
2024.
Some October, November, somewhere there, maybe.
And, just excuse me. So, sorry, Mr. Matlala, did you, when you went in, you said you used Uber. You didn't drive yourself.
Yes, that's correct.
Did you go inside?
Yes, I did.
Did you meet General Sabia there?
To meet him?
Did you meet him there? Yes.
I saw him, not meet him.
Now, because you had already met him in January 2024. That's the first time you met about the lease.
Come again?
You had already met him in January 2024, and you, at least the one thing that you both agree on, the first meeting you had was about the lease.
Yes.
Agreement.
Yes.
So by now, by October, so you didn't see him or meet him or chat to him.
I saw him.
And he saw you.
Yes.
But you never had any exchange of words or greetings or anything, anybody.
No, she asked, what am I doing? And I said, I came to fetch my wife.
So what is that? Was he surprised to see you there?
He asked me that, what are you doing? I said, I came to fetch my wife.
Okay. So he certainly appeared to know your wife. She was invited to the party. You weren't invited to
Not by him.
By his wife?
No, by I think a friend
or what's the connection?
A friend of my wife was at the party and she called my wife to come and join them there. And then that's when I went there to fetch her.
Okay. So do you know, or wouldn't you know whether your wife knows General Sabia or General Sabia's...
My wife?
Wife, yes.
No, she doesn't. She knows her now, of course, because of these allegations.
Did you see any of your other friends at the party, at the engagement party?
My friends?
Yes, any of your friends.
No.
Was Jerry Basha perhaps there?
No.
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 Do you know a Colonel Corsy?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Colonel Corsy?
I used to see him. He used to come a lot there by Mr. Msibi's farm. So I used to see him there a lot.
Sorry?
He used to come to Mr. Msibi, the late Mr. Msibi's farm. So I used to see him coming there a lot.
A lot?
Yes.
And he's a police officer?
Yes, but he's not a colonel. He's a sergeant.
He's a police officer, but a lower ranked. He's a sergeant.
Yeah, because I hear you saying colonel, yeah.
Sorry, Ms. Matlala.
Yes, I'm saying, I hear you saying colonel.
Yes, he's according to the information I have, he is a colonel.
Maybe he got promoted.
Yeah, he's obviously, after spending time with Mr. Nsibi, he's been promoted from a sergeant to a colonel.
With who?
Did you ever invite a colonel or sergeant Kgosi to your house?
Yes.
And why would you have done that?
I used to send him, I used to send him to do stuff for me a lot.
Do what kind of stuff? He's a policeman.
He's a
Police
policeman.
officer.
Yes, but me and him, he likes bikes. So we were into biking. So even myself, I used to bike a lot. So when he used to come there with a bike, and then that's when me and him, we started speaking about bikes. So whenever I will say, go fetch something for me, I will send him.
Biking like in bicycles or biking like in motorcycles?
A motorbike.
Motorbikes?
Yes, yeah.
Are you a big motorcycle fan? Are you a big motorcycle?
Motorbike.
Yeah.
I used to be, yeah.
You have a Harley Davidson?
No, not a Harley Davidson.
Sorry?
Not a Harley Davidson.
But you like bikes?
I used to, not anymore.
So, and did you, or do you know, do you regard Sergeant or Colonel Corsy as a friend of yours?
No, not as a friend.
Sorry?
Not as a friend.
But he's come to your house,
Yes.
and you share or shared a passion for cycles, motorcycles,
Yes,
and he did a lot of things for you. You said,
yes.
like what?
Like, sometimes I'll be at my farm, and then I'll ask him to. I remember like some of the things that I asked him to do, like to buy.
Sorry, Mr. Matlala.
Like, I remember one time that I asked him to come to go fetch my bank card and buy for me a bike for a battery for a speedboat, because my battery was dead, and bring it to the farm. So it was I think in December. I was at the farm, and I said to me, buy me a battery and bring it to me.
So you mentioned a farm. You got a farm. You own a farm.
I used to, yes.
You used to.
Yes.
What were you farming in?
No, I was not farming.
You got a farm, but you employ people to farm. What
No,
they farming?
they're not farming. It's just wild animals there, and a lake, and chalets.
No, I'm just curious to know, because you mentioned a farm, and I know that in some preparation that we've done, we've come across some WhatsApp messages where Farmer Brown is mentioned, or a farm is mentioned. Is that a reference to your farm, or is it Brown Mkhotsi's farm?
I will come to that. Actually, I wanted to address Chair about that, but it has nothing to do with that.
Okay. Now, did Colonel Corsy or Sergeant Corsy, has he ever collected money from you?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Have you ever paid any money over to General Sabia?
Money?
Money,
no,
yes.
No.
Are you aware of the allegations that that Colonel Corsy is General Sabia's driver?
No, it's not true.
Are you aware of the allegation that Colonel Corsy is, and he's been captured on camera in the investigations concerning General Sabia, that he was regarded as what they call the bag man, and he's caught on camera with a bag at General Sabia's property? Sorry, I'm corrected actually. It's closer than that. It's your property with a bag full of cash.
My property.
Your property.
Can I see the footage? There's no such thing.
Okay.
Can I please have a copy of that footage?
We will
Okay, please.
see if we can access it
Oh, please.
during questioning by members of the Honorable Committee. We'll see
Thank you.
if we can show you, and maybe you can explain to us. I thought you'd just give us the answer.
No, there's no such thing.
No such. Sorry, I'm corrected that the footage was actually captured at Katie Molefi's house. I asked you about, you knew or you know Katie Molefi,
Yes, I said I know him.
but your evidence was that you knew him from Katie's association with Mr. Msibi,
Yes, that's true.
but you don't have any relationship with him.
Yes, that's true.
Sorry, so apologies about the bag and the money, and it was apparently at his house. You still want to see the footage?
It's irrelevant.
Okay. Just in case it might be asked. Okay. Let's move on to another topic, the PKTT,
Okay.
the Political Killings Task Team.
Yes.
Now, you may be aware, I think we made these statements available to you of Lieutenant General Mkunazi. His evidence to this honorable committee was that following the raid on your house, that was on the 6th of December, you took steps through your connections to have the PKTT disbanded, believing that the team that raided your house on the 6th of December was the PKTT. Do you want to comment on that?
I don't know what power would I have for me to disband the unit from the SAPS, because from what I heard from my affidavits that I have from, that thing was planned, I think, way back in 2019 for that unit to be disbanded.
Now, in the time available, we probably won't get through all the WhatsApp messages. It's been made available to you, the WhatsApps between yourself and Brown.
But remember, I spoke with you about the WhatsApp, that some of them, they are not, it's not the WhatsApp, they are fabricated.
Yeah.
And I told you about it, and that's what I was saying. I wanted to address the chair about that, and at least show you guys, all of you guys, proof now.
Yeah. The
Chair. Mr. Matlala must address us properly. We are not you guys. We are honorable members.
I'm sorry about that, honorable members.
Thank you.
Mr. Matlala has apologized to accept the apology. Let's see.
Thank you. No, the allegation is that through your connections, there's little doubt, Mr. Matlala, that you are well connected, isn't it? You know, and you have met, you've described them to us thus far. You've met a number of high-level people, and they've all been mentioned here. So it wouldn't be unfair to say that you are well connected. Would you agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that.
Well, you have meetings with General Mkunazi, you have meetings with General Sabia, Sonona is your friend, head of the Hawks. You've had meetings with a former minister, General Pelle. You also made some payments to him, you say, you allege. These are people that most of us would never ever dream of meeting as ordinary citizens. You've met them. So I'm just putting to you that you are well connected to people high up in SAPS.
So will I be wrong if I say even them, when they meet business people, they are well connected?
That these are people who are well connected.
These police officials, when they meet business people, will I be wrong if I say they are also well connected?
Absolutely, that is why you connected to them. They are connected because they are decision makers in the police, and in turn they are also connected to decision makers like ministers and former ministers in the police.
My view is when you some type of line of business, and then your business gets to a certain level, you'll meet people on a different level. So meeting those people is not of a corrupt nature for you to meet with those people. Whether those people they are connected or not, it does not justify to say that other people cannot, they can only dream of meeting them. So it's the same as them saying they're meeting some highly, I say, businessman or something. So for them also meaning that they might, those police officials, they must be highly connected as well.
Well, we don't have time, and I don't think it's appropriate to have some philosophical debate about why people of your stature should want to meet people who are high up in the police. Because if you would agree at least with this proposition that if you in business and if everything is above board, it's lawful, and there's no reason for the police to be involved, then there's also no reason for you to be connected to people high up in the police.
But it's not only the police. I will know doctors, I will know advocates, I will know, there's different professions, not only the police.
Okay. All right. So let's just deal with the PKTT, and we deal with it at page 20 from paragraph 21 of your statement.
What page is that?
Page 20 at the bottom and page 21. Now I'm not going to go to the actual WhatsApps. You can see there, it is summarized from page 21 onwards. You see those messages?
Yes, I do.
You received a message from General Mkunazi on I received a message from General Mkunazi on 31 December 2024 at 11:32, wherein he wrote the following: outstanding issues. Now this again, today is D-Day. On the other side, I also think you must stand back.
Yes, I see it.
You received that message, you confirm it? I replied back on 31 December at 11:33, indicating I did not know what the text meant. I sent a text saying, stand back, ? I don't understand What do you mean? Then Brown Mkhosi responded at 11:35 saying, for your safety and business. And following a further text at 11:37 saying that we must just fight what comes your way. I sent a text at 11:40 saying, this won't change my contribution towards the minister, though I made a conscious decision that I'm not backing down. Whatever help this minister needs from my side, I'll be happy to assist. I just want to fight losing. So you confirm those exchanges?
Yes, I do.
1 January 2025 at 22:38 regarding the directive issued by the minister for the disbandment of the PKTT. In the message, Brown Mkhosi told me that the task team that came to my house and bothered me has been disbanded. And we reference this all in your bundle of documents. I responded on the 2nd of July at 7:12 saying, oh really? When did this happen? He then said, as we speak now, the dockets have been sent to Sabia. He also attached a copy of the 31 December directive, and that is also in your bundle at page 22. Then you say, I did not discuss the matter further. I do not know whether he was referring to the docket that relates to the incident where the police was harassing me or not. So at paragraph 23, do you want to relate your views on these messages from paragraph 24 on page 23?
Page?
Page 23.
Paragraph 94.
Yes.
So you're saying?
Do you want to convey to the Honorable Committee your views on these messages,
Okay.
which we've summarized because we don't have the time to go through all the messages.
Yes,
We know that there was a string of messages, a thick bundle of exchanges between you and Mkhosi. And we know from your evidence yesterday that from your viewpoint, he was just trying to extort money from you. And we know from your evidence certainly that you said you never met Minister Mkunu, you don't know him, and you confirmed that in an affidavit subsequently. So we've tried to summarize this. Now your view on these messages that you received from Brown, you deal with it from paragraph 94 onwards.
Yes, the purpose of this message is, like I mentioned before, is that Mr. Pelle said to me that I must keep on entertaining him. Maybe he will end up leading us to the minister. So I've replied to him and then said what I needed to say to see whether he will end up getting us where Mr. Pelle wanted us to get.
So you say at paragraph 94, my views in relation to the messages received from Brown was that he was trying to be relevant, and it was his attempt to show me that he is really working with Minister Mkunu.
Yes.
And then you say, at that time, I believe that Brown would share whatever he needed to show me that he was doing something useful. I showed the messages I received from Brown to Minister Pelle, including the directive. I kept the messages from Brown based on the advice received from Minister Pelle.
Yes.
And you already spoke about that yesterday. You showed it to him at your meeting at the Beverly Hills Hotel in Durban.
Yes, that's
That
true.
was in December.
Yes.
That was before the directive was issued.
Yeah, it was issued on the 31st.
Yeah, but you met with General Pelle
Before, yes.
before that on the
Yes.
20th.
23,
23.
yes.
So you again repeat at paragraph 96 that Brown Mkhosi was trying to be relevant, and he tried to show me he was working with the police and he was trying to disband the unit or something. I cannot speak on his behalf, but that was my thinking.
Yeah, yes.
So is it your evidence that you had nothing to do with the decision it was obviously not your decision. But you remember earlier on, there was an allegation I read back to you from General Mkunazi that you, through your connections, which we've discussed, was instrumental in getting the minister to make a decision to disband PKTT.
Yes, I heard about that.
So you say you had nothing to do with it?
No, I have nothing to do with it.
There is, however, something I just want to raise with you in that connection, and it's addressed at paragraph 83 on page 20. Sorry, it's now, because of the revised document, it's now at paragraph 88 on page 21. Where you say, this won't change my contribution towards the minister. This is your text to him on the 31st at 11:40. I made a conscious decision to support the minister. What did you mean by that?
Like I'm saying again that I was trying to string him along because they said I must entertain him. So I told him that it's fine, I will help you, because according to him, he said we must send him money, because the money, according to Brown, I'm not saying the minister said that, according to Brown, the money was going to the minister. So Mr. Pelle said that it's okay, tell him what you need to do, tell him, so that we can end up getting to the minister. So I sent him this message.
Because would you agree that certainly this message, what it conveys and what it suggests, is that you were supportive of the minister and that you were supportive of what he was doing or what he had done when he disbanded or when he directed that the PKTT was disbanded?
No, like I said, I was not supportive. And then anyway, I've never even met him. I was just entertaining Brown to what he was saying.
So when you also say that I'm happy to assist, I just don't want to fight a losing, is it the word battle missing there? On page 22 of your statement. What we're referring to, not fighting a losing battle?
This I don't know.
Honorable Ngola.
Thank you, Chair, and I'm quite getting confused now. The message the SC is leading was sent on the 31st of December 2024, and it refers to the minister. And the response of the witness speaks about General Pelle. And my recollection is that at that time, General Pelle was not a minister. So maybe let's just be taken to confidence. To whom does the witness refer to when he says in the message, this won't change my contribution towards the minister? Was my knowledge is that General Pelle was not the minister on the 31st of December 2024. Thank you.
It was Minister Senzo Mkhulu, not Minister Pelle.
May I continue? Just as a matter of interest, Mr. Matlala, is You don't dispute these WhatsApp messages between yourself and Mr. Kgosi and between yourself and a number of other people.
I really dispute most of them.
Sorry?
Most of them, I dispute them.
Most of them are?
I dispute them.
You dispute the messages?
Yes. Most of them.
But so far you haven't disputed any of the messages that's in your statement?
The ones that I know, yes, I'll tell you this, I know about it. But most of them, from what I've received, I don't know those messages.
So when I read back a message to you, you'll tell me that you dispute it and why you dispute it. But so far you haven't?
Yes.
Now, what I want to know about all these messages, whether you dispute them or not, you don't dispute the fact that you are referred to in these messages as Tamini.
Who's referring me as Tamini?
Well, you look at them. Look at the messages. It's between Tamini and Brown Kgosi.
Yeah, but this thing has been typed. Like I said, Chair, I wanted to report this actually, that my phone has been manipulated. And then I even brought my phone here, so that if maybe the honorable members would like to see that I was arrested on the 14th of May, after the 15, 16, 17 going up there, so my phone was still operating. And then they even took screenshots of WhatsApp chats. And then those screenshots, I believe that that's where they downloaded those messages from. And then I do not know whether now I must continue entertaining something that I know for sure that it never happened. There is no way that after the 14th I could have been using my phone. It's impossible. And the phone stores the date on when the screenshot has been taken. And then from the screenshot, you can edit whatever you want to edit there. And then it's here, I have it on me. And I also have another problem which I wanted to address, but I don't know whether my attorneys have already sent you my complaint about my situation in CMEX regarding this manipulation of WhatsApps, and also they've also manipulated my voice in the Madanga Commission, and then they made me say things that I did not say, and then I have proof of that, of how they even did that. So now sitting here again, responding to things that I do not have control over is going to be very difficult for me. So I think for me it's not fair to answer something which we know, and then if maybe you have a doubt, the phone is here, I can show it to you and see what actually happened.
Now, the reason why I asked you about the reference to Tamini is that, isn't it true that you also have Eswatini citizenship under the name of Tamini, and did you have you have identity documents and a passport under that name?
I don't have a passport under the name Tamini.
Do you have ID documents under that name?
I don't have an ID document.
So when there is evidence that you do,
I know about that evidence, yes.
And you dispute that also?
Yes, I do.
So why have you, we've made these bundles available to you, isn't it, and to your lawyers?
Yes.
The WhatsApp bundles.
Yes.
That is between Tamini and Kgosi. And we have proceeded on the basis that you accept, saved for what you've said, that you may dispute some of these WhatsApps. But you haven't said, no, that's not me. I don't know who you're talking about, Tamini and Kgosi.
If you can continue here, you can check. But no, I'm saying some of the text of the communication, I will acknowledge them. And I'll tell you, yes, this I know. Whether the name is saved as Tamini or not, but the communication, I'll remember it. But some of the communication, I don't know it.
But why did you not object? Are you saying that some person, some communications person had just typed in the name Tamini in between your texts to Kgosi?
No, what I'm saying is when you use a phone, it wouldn't say Dlamini because I also have WhatsApp communication from my wife. Why it's not saying Dlamini? Only when I send to Brown it says Dlamini.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just want to confirm, Chair. Honorable Matlala, this number, sorry, Mr. Matlala. This number is,
When,
Chair, I can't hear you, your mic is. Mr. Matlala, this number, there's a number here, 071 471 1413. And it's saved by under the name of Tamini. So is this number yours? Do you
Yes.
confirm it?
Yes.
So it might happen that a person who saved it wrote Tamini instead of
Yes.
writing Cat Matlala.
No, Dlamini is my mother's surname. I know the surname, but I'm saying that's not how you'll get the. Let's say you saved my number, and I'm communicating with you. So unless if you save my number, you save me as Dlamini.
Yes,
Then
that's what I'm saying. as well.
yeah, and then it will show from your side Dlamini
Yeah,
when I send
Dlamini.
you a message.
So it's possible.
But that is not the case. Come again? Sorry to
I'm saying,
step
so
in.
it's possible that a person here whom you were interacting with saved your number as Tamini.
Yes,
That's why it appears.
Yes, that can be possible.
Oh, yes, yes. That's what I wanted to establish. But the number is yours. The problem is that it's saved under Tamini. It's saved as Tamini.
No, I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm saying it's a problem when I know that you saved me as Vusi, but now it says Dlamini. Then I know that this thing has been manipulated.
Okay, no, thanks.
so you say Tamini is the surname of your mother?
Her grandmother, her mother actually.
Is the surname of your grandmother?
Yes. So I used to save on my WhatsApp. I will put my grandmother's surname there as Dlamini.
And then how long have you used the Matlala surname?
I'm saying my mother's, my grandmother, my mother's mother, not my mother. My mother is Matlala. Yes.
Yes, I want to know yourself, how long have you used the Matlala surname? Is it from birth?
All my life.
From the day you are...
Yes, I'm 49 years old today. Since I had my ID, I've been using Matlala.
Your birth certificate is written
Matlala,
Matlala.
yes.
Your first ID
Yes.
is written Matlala.
Yes.
Okay. Can I check honorable members? Honorable Souls. And honorable Sangoni will follow.
Mr. Matlala, just for clarity, these WhatsApps that are being put before us, is the claim that these WhatsApps are taken from your phone or from someone else's phone? Or should I ask that question to the SC? Is these WhatsApps where his name is written as Dlamini, is the WhatsApps from his phone, taken from his phone or somebody else's phone?
Yes, from my phone.
So, SC, can you confirm?
I'm saying from my phone.
Yes, Mr. Matlala, I understand, but I want to hear, I would like the SC to confirm because he's presenting the evidence. SC, just for clarity, please.
May I proceed, Chair? Thank you. Now, Mr. Matlala, when...
No, as the Honorable Souls has asked you a question.
He's asking me a question like Honorable Souls did also when we were sitting in Cape Town. I'm not a witness. I mean, we with respect, Mr. Matlala has confirmed that these exchanges are between him and Mr. Kgosi until such time as he indicates that an exchange may have been manipulated or inserted and that he doesn't know about it. Thus far, we have proceeded on the basis that this exchange between him and Mr. Kgosi has taken place, and he can confirm that.
Okay, Chair, let me,
The question is whether this WhatsApp conversations are from Mr. Kgosi. Is Mr. Kgosi who has saved Mr. Matlala as Mr. Tamini, or is Mr. Matlala who has saved himself?
no, Chair, this is my question. And if the SC doesn't want to answer, it's fine. I'll ignore the disdain. But my question is, what is presented to us? Is it WhatsApps taken from Mr. Matlala's phone? Mr. Matlala says, indeed, these WhatsApps shown to us is taken from his phone. If that's the case, then I would understand what he's saying. He is saying, how can he, on his own phone, save himself as Dlamini? That's the contention here, if I understand it correctly. But if the WhatsApps before us is taken from Brown Mokhotzi's phone, then indeed we can say your name is saved on Brown Mokhotzi's phone as Dlamini. So I'd like to confirm, where is these WhatsApps? Whose phone is these WhatsApps taken from? That will give us the answer to this confusion.
Are the WhatsApps taken from your phone, Mr. Matlala?
Yeah, because under the name Tamini, that is my cell phone number. So I'll say from my phone.
Okay, and then they are saved under, or they are extracted from a profile saved as Tamini,
Yes.
which you know.
I know. I don't understand what
That
you
is
mean.
the profile which you know. Do you know that profile of Tamini?
Yes.
Is
yes.
it your own creation?
Yes.
Are you answered, Honorable Souls?
So Mr. Matlala, you are saying that on your phone, when this WhatsApp says a message has been sent from Dlamini to Brown, on your phone, it is saved as Dlamini, your number. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying, yes. But
If you are saying that, then you are saying every WhatsApp with the name Dlamini is yours.
It cannot be that. Remember when I saved your number from in my phone, and I'm done, and maybe I want to download the digital data from WhatsApp. It will show me your name, not my name, because I'm communicating to you. I can't communicate to myself. I send you the message, and on my phone it will show me your name, not my name.
Yes, how? So you are saying that it is showing Dlamini because you have saved it as Dlamini on your phone.
I cannot save your number as Dlamini.
I agree with you.
Yes.
No, Honorable Souls, I think we...
No, Chair, I need to understand for my sake, because now it's fine if I'm slow, but I just need to understand for my sake. The WhatsApps that we have here, is Mr. Matlala saying that he's disputing it is his WhatsApps because it is written Dlamini?
Oh, no. No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm not disputing because of that. I'm disputing because I'm saying after my arrest, which was on the 14th of May, after that, a significant number of screenshots have been taken from my WhatsApp chats, and then now they are screenshots. So from these screenshots, they were taken from the 15th of May up until I think the 30th or June somewhere. So now I've got a question that if you want to download on my phone, you can easily go to WhatsApp and download whatever you want to download. So now when you screenshot everything, and then now you want to download the screenshots. Remember, in the screenshots, it's easy for you to convert that PDF into Word and type whatever you want to type and take it back to PDF and download it after.
So you are saying, indeed, the profile that is named
Yes.
Tamini is yours.
Yes.
However, because it was not downloaded as messages, it was transferred as screenshots, and therefore the screenshots you are claiming has been manipulated.
Yes.
I see.
And besides being manipulated, the purpose of downloading a phone is not to operate the phone. You cannot make calls or take pictures or whatever with the phone. You need to seal it, take it to the digital forensic lab to do downloading. So now when you start operating the phone, you're tampering with evidence. So my problem is it has been tampered with and it's here. So should any honorable member want to see what happened, that from the 14th of May going forward, they've been taking screenshots. And then now I have to account for messages which I do not know even how did they get here.
Yes, thank you, Chair. I would be very interested to make the comparison to see the evidence that the witness is providing to dispute that is not his.
Yes.
Honorable Sangon.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Matlala, who are you accusing of manipulating your phone and why?
The police who are investigating my case, my criminal case.
Why would they want to do that? I mean, they've got the issues that they're looking at relating to attempted murder have got nothing to do with these messages. Why do you think they'd go to all this, the extent to manipulate your phone?
They did it to plant evidence.
Okay, and I'm assuming, SC, you will tell us which is this evidence you believe has been planted in your phone.
Yes.
Thank you.
Honorable Nola.
Covered, Chair, thanks.
It's now 8 minutes before 1 SC. Are we going to be able to conclude?
Jay, I'm not done. Just on these exchanges now for the past 15, 20 minutes. Mr. Matlala, we have consulted with you. We've consulted with your lawyers. We presented you with a copy of WhatsApp messages, amongst others between Tamini and Kgosi and Tamini and other persons which I haven't even had a chance to get to. Nowhere in our consultations, nowhere has your legal representatives contested the fact that these are WhatsApp messages as presented to you. Can you confirm that?
I cannot confirm that. Even in my affidavit on paragraph, I said that on paragraph 98, page 23, I said that my phone has been tampered. And even during our consultations, I said that my phone has been tampered. I've been saying it quite a lot of times.
Yes, I know you've said that and you say that in your
And which is a concern. Oh, sorry. I'm
talking about the WhatsApp messages that we have discussed. I'm talking about the WhatsApp messages that are in your statement. You do not dispute that the reference to Tamini is a reference to you, the reference to Kgosi is a reference to Kgosi.
Okay, SC, let me say it like this. I'm saying where I recognize the text, I will say, yes, this is me talking to this person. I remember myself talking to him saying these things. But some of the things that are there, are things which I've never said, but I can see them, they're here. I don't speak Afrikaans. Some of the things of the messages there, they've typed in Afrikaans even. I think they forgot to take them out. So those I understand what was this thing for. Some of the message is impossible for me to refer myself as a third person. I cannot say, talking to you, say, that guy who has won a SAPS contract, but I'm talking to I'm referring to myself. I see some of the things which are here. I think it's best, Honorable Chair, if maybe we share this phone so you can see what actually is happening there. So this thing has been tempered. That is a fact. So my problem is now to account for something which I was not even been part of.
Mr. Matlala, can we just confine ourselves to what has been shared with you in consultations, what is in your statement, and what we have discussed yesterday and today? You have not disputed any. I know what you're saying, that your phone has been tampered with, but there isn't any message that we've discussed today and that's referred to in your statement.
Or today?
Yes,
Yes.
that you've disputed.
Yes. No, I agree with you, yes.
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 And you've never told us, sorry, on page 99 of the bundle of 145 pages that you've given us, you know, I don't recognize this message. This must have been inserted here by somebody.
Yes, if you're talking about today's conference, yeah, then I agree, yes.
And that's all.
Yes.
So let's deal with the little time that I have left with a WhatsApp between yourself and Mr. Kgosi, where you were exchanging messages on the 1st and 2nd of January, where you recall he said that the dockets were now had been brought to Sabia, and that Sabia must have a solution. You saw that it is the WhatsApp itself is on page. It's on page 120 of the annexures. This is a WhatsApp from, and it's on page 22 of your statement. He then said, as we speak now, the dockets have been sent to Sabia. Sorry? Yeah. The dockets have been sent to Sabia, must have a solution. What was he referring to you, and what was your understanding? Because the exchange again suggests that you knew Sabia very well, and that Sabia would assist you in finding a solution, and this solution now relates to the disbandment of the PKTT. Your comment?
By then, I already had a solution from Minister Pelle. So when he was referring to the dockets have been sent to Sabia, knowing that he's the head of detectives, I will assume that he was talking about my harassment case.
So your solution for your own particular situation was not the disbandment of the PKTT?
No, no.
Yeah, I want to be fair to you.
Yes.
And based it on what you've told us.
Yes.
Whether the committee, the honorable committee accepts it or not, that's your evidence, is that the solution to your problems was about your tender, the contract that was awarded. You wanted that to stay in place. And the other one is what you allege to be police harassment. And as far as that is concerned, your evidence is that former Minister Pelle had provided you with that solution.
Yes, that's correct.
So when there's reference to a solution, that is the only solution you are aware of.
That's correct.
Now, we had also attached as an annexure messages between yourself and Rafadi. You know Rafadi?
Yes, I know him.
I think you mentioned yesterday that you actually sponsored him, his studies or something like that.
Yes, I know him.
Yeah. And he had done an interview with Power FM. Now you explained to us yesterday that you know Rafadi and that you had also sponsored him because he is or was an academic at UJ, isn't it?
That's correct.
And again, there is a WhatsApp exchange which is at page 138 of the bundle. And it's again between Tamini and Mr. Rafadi. You don't dispute this exchange with Rafadi?
What does it say?
This is forwarded to you by Brown. He says, hello, Mr. Rafadi, good day and compliments of the new year. It's dated the 6th of January. And he forwards this, he says, it's Hendricks from Power FM, producer for the daily talk show hosted by Tarato Pelle, not Chikalala. You do acknowledge receipt of this WhatsApp?
Yes, I do.
Betty and Pelle. Sorry? Yes?
Yes,
Yeah.
I acknowledge.
So this is again a WhatsApp I can engage you about that you don't dispute?
Yes.
Okay. So why was this being sent to you, that Rafadi's messages and the interviews he had on Power FM was in relation to the PKTT? Does this suggest that you were interested in the disbandment of the PKTT also?
No, I was never.
It's at page 138. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
And you don't dispute that text either?
Yes, I don't.
Honorable Chair, shall I conclude or should I continue? Shall I conclude or shall I continue? If I conclude, will I be given an opportunity, if the honorable committee members does deal with, in their questioning with matters that I've not discussed with the witness, and I'm satisfied that the committee is satisfied with what's before them, I will leave it. But in the event that they don't, may I raise them at the end? Thank you.
So, okay. Thank you so much, honorable members. We have come to the end of this session, which was the presentation of evidence. Before we break, let me announce the followings. Can I confirm from the African National Congress, who are your first two speakers?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. From the African National Congress, we will have Honorable Sokanyile and Honorable Ngola. We have, however, acceded to a request by the DA that they field a speaker first, and we did that understanding that they've got other matters that they need to attend to. So we will allow the DA to go before our first speaker. One speaker from the DA. Thank you, Chair.
From the MKP, can I confirm your Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Shongwe?
Correct.
The Democratic Alliance.
Thank you, Chair. It will be myself and Honorable Cameron.
The EFF.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen here, honorable members, this is what we are going to do. We are going to break now. I will come to Honorable Sols. Let me make these announcements first. So when we come back from break, it will be 14:45. So we we are allocating, it will be 13:45. We are allocating 30 minutes to the full member and 15 minutes to the alternate. So we are going to take 2 speakers from the ANC, 2 speakers from the DA, 2 speakers from the MKP, with that arrangement that Honorable Sangoni has spoken about. We break, and then after the 6 speakers, after break, with the 6 speakers having spoken, we will then take Honorable Malema, Honorable Matthys, and Honorable Mngwango. That should lead us towards 19 hours. And if there would still be time remaining, we will then take Honorable Sols or Honorable James, depending on the minutes that will be left. If it's less than 20 minutes or less than 30 minutes, Honorable Sols, it means we are going to take Honorable James to exploit the 15 minutes. Can I then give you opportunity to say what you wanted to say?
Yeah, Chair, I would just like to know, how are we going to get the information that the witness has been speaking about for comparison of what we have before us and what he wants to give us, so that we can see the difference of the WhatsApps?
You mean the confirmation of the WhatsApp conversations?
Yes, sir.
SC, Honorable Sols is inquiring about how do they access the material that Mr. Matlala says he has here, the gadget that shows the conversations that he would have made from his phone on his WhatsApp profile.
How did we access the material? How did we access the material?
Okay, no, it's fine. You will inform us when the information is ready. Members who want to see it, they are invited to do so. Honorable members, there is nobody who will write me a letter requesting me to instruct you to stand up because it's break. I can only request you to break.
Yeah, plus plus environment ya bo the special force secret service what hey and le shenanigans tse baya it's easy gore ba ka o planta vele
Good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. Can I check all of us? Are we ready? Honorable members, we are going to do this. We are going to try and run and conclude our business tonight. Will that be okay with you, Mkun?
No problem.
Okay. Who is starting? Honorable Sangon.
Chairperson, Honorable Breitenbach will be starting, then followed by the ANC.
Okay. Honorable Sols.
Honorable Chair, I had a conversation with the SC, with advocate, and she has advised how we will be able to do what I requested before the break. So perhaps if Chair can just allow her to explain that. Thank you, Chair.
Afternoon, Chair. The request from Honorable Souls is that because the witness has indicated some of those WhatsApps have been tampered, that he please indicate which of those WhatsApps he believes have been tampered with, and that he then cross-references those to the WhatsApp messages that are on his phone. So give a few examples, not all of them, let's say 3 or 4, where he's identified that there has been some form of tampering, and then to show that as against the phone that he has, just so that he can be able to explain to the committee the issue that he's been highlighting about the tampering of his phone. Thank you, Chair.
Did you understand that, Mukon?
Yes, I do.
Are you able to do exactly that?
The problem that we have here is that the WhatsApp says that it needs to be updated. So we cannot access WhatsApp because it needs to be, remember this phone has been off for a very long time, so it needs a new version of WhatsApp. So I think doing that again is going to, I don't know if you can do that, but what I have here is only the screenshots that they took from WhatsApp and the dates on when the screenshots were taken. So we cannot compare the screenshots and go to WhatsApp, and because we cannot open WhatsApp.
Honorable Sols, do you have a follow-up?
Yes, Chair. Mr. Matlala, you understand that when you make the statement to say that your phone has been tampered with, you are saying police has submitted evidence here that it has been tampered with. You have to prove that, you see? So the way you have to prove it is, you said you have on your phone your messages. My idea was I would be able to look at your messages on your phone, compare it with what is submitted to us, and in that way, we are able to see this was the message. You give us 3 examples, and this is what was submitted to us. I'm struggling to understand what you're explaining about. You can submit screenshots of when screenshots was taken. I need to understand that. But what I put to you is, in my view, if you are unable to prove your counter allegation, I will not be able to believe that. Or I can tell you directly, I won't believe it, because you have to show it. That's material evidence.
The proof that I have, like I said before, is that my phone has been operating after the 14th. And the screenshots that have been taken from my phone after the 14, 15, 16, right up until June.
I understand now that you would want to say that the phone wasn't in your possession after.
From the 14th, I was in prison.
Yes.
So, but the phone was continuing operating while I was in custody.
I see. So you can submit that to us?
Yes.
Thank you, Chair. That will suffice if we can have that. But it will only prove that his phone was operating whilst he was in jail. Thank you.
Honorable Sangwe.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Matlala, you remember I had asked you about this tampering, and I had thought that the evidence leader would get to a point where he would have had an opportunity to ask you what are the messages you are disowning. Now, in your testimony, you said something about messages written in Afrikaans and messages where you are supposedly referring to yourself in the third person.
Yes.
Are there any other messages that you have seen there that you say are not yours?
Yes.
Are you able to point those out to us, maybe?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you. We'll come back to it. Thank you, Chair.
May we proceed, honorable members? Are you satisfied that we can proceed? Okay. It's 14 hours now. Who is starting NCTA?
I'm starting, Chair. Thank you.
Honorable Breitenbach, your time expires at 2:30.
Thank you, Chair. I'm grateful to my colleagues and yourself for the accommodation. Good afternoon, Mr. Matlala.
Good afternoon.
So, Mr. Matlala, you've had quite a history with the police and with crime and some years now. Is that correct?
Can you please repeat that?
That you've had quite a history with the police and criminal activities for some time now. Is that correct?
With criminal activities?
Yes.
How?
Well, in 2000, you were arrested for possession of suspected stolen property. Matter was withdrawn, you'll recall.
In 2000?
Yes.
That's a long time, yes, but I will say yes here.
Yes. Also in 2000, in Silverton, you were arrested for theft out of a motor vehicle. That too was withdrawn. You recall?
I don't recall, but I take it.
Okay. Also in 2000, you were again theft of a motor vehicle in Brooklyn. That too was withdrawn. You recall?
Yes.
Then in 2001, in Sin, sentence did you get?
4 years.
You served 2012 in Mamelodi, possession of housebreaking equipment, withdrawn.
Yes.
2013 in Alberton, house robbery, withdrawn.
Yes.
2015, Silverton, carjacking and possession of suspected stolen goods, withdrawn.
Yes.
2016, possession of a firearm without a license, impersonation of a police officer, resisting and obstructing or assaulting a police officer, withdrawn.
Yes.
2018, attempted murder, withdrawn.
Yes.
That's quite a checkered history. Most people don't rack up that kind of history with the police. Would you agree? Would you agree?
Agree what?
Most people don't rack up this kind of history with the police.
I don't know that.
You don't know that. And how is it, Mr. Matlala, that you lived such a charmed life? Out of that entire list of activities, you were only convicted once. How did you manage that? Or were the rest all just nonsense charges?
Nonsense?
Yes, were they just nonsense charges?
No.
How is it that you were, everything was withdrawn or you were acquitted?
Was I supposed to be convicted?
Well, if you were guilty, yes.
Yes, if I was guilty.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're saying you weren't?
That's why they were withdrawn.
All of those?
Yes.
I see. So, despite this long history of what I regard certainly as a checkered past, you have a long history of dealing with police officials, and you have unusually close access to very high-ranking officials. Why is that?
Why do I have...
Mr. Matlala, we're not going to get anywhere. I have 30 minutes. It's a short period of time. I could spend easily 3 days with you.
Yes.
So please listen to the questions.
I don't want to answer something that I don't understand.
Please listen to the questions.
Yes.
And try and answer the question. Don't repeat what I say. It's not helpful. You have a long history with the police. And yet, despite that, you have unusually close access to high-ranking officials. Why is that?
I wouldn't say I have close. Like I said before, it's not only high-ranking officials. It's different people, so they are part of them.
I see. So, I've been a prosecutor for 26 years. I've been in Parliament for 14 years. And I don't have any generals in the police on speed dial. Yet you have an entire list full of them. How does that happen?
Some of them it was because of the contract that I was having with them.
Yeah, and the rest?
It's people that I know.
You just know them.
Yes.
I see. So what legitimate basis does an ordinary businessman have to have this level of access to police leadership?
I don't understand how I must answer that.
It's fine, then we'll move on. Did any police official ever question why a private individual like yourself had such close access, deep connections with high-ranking police?
No.
No. It took it as quite natural.
I said no.
You currently hold a license for all the firearms, your personal firearms.
Yes.
How many?
Personal firearms.
Yes.
4.
What kind?
9mm and
All
a
all of them?
No, 9mm and a shotgun and a assault rifle.
That's 3.
2 9mm.
And how did you get these licenses?
You apply for them at the police station.
Did you apply for them in the normal course?
Yes.
No favors?
No.
No money changing hands?
No.
You're quite sure?
Yes, those firearms actually they've been. I think 2 or 3 times they've been. The police have took them and go and check how did I get those firearms. So I think 2 or 3 times.
I see. See, most people in South Africa would struggle to get a firearm license with a previous conviction like yours. Yet you had no difficulty.
Unless it's a violent crime, I will agree.
How did you manage to get a security company registered with your criminal conviction?
With my what?
Your criminal conviction.
Yeah, but you're raising your voice now, so I
Well,
do
you
not
keep-
understand why you're raising your voice.
You keep asking me to repeat myself, so I'm assuming you can't hear me.
My criminal conviction was in 2001 and it's a 9 violent crime.
Yes, that wasn't the question. The question was, how did you get a security company registered with a previous conviction?
That is an answer. A previous conviction that has nothing to do with violent crime, so there's no exception.
I see. Now, the tender that you got from the South African Police Service was for the supply of which services exactly?
With the SAPS, it was medical assessment
Of whom?
of the SAPS officials.
You weren't a director of the holding company, is that correct? That's what you said yesterday.
Yes.
Did you disclose that to the police when you applied for the tender?
No.
So, would you agree that just on the face of it, and I haven't had time to go through all the documents, but on the face of it, that really closely resembles fronting?
No, it doesn't.
Don't you? Would the company have been awarded the contract if the police had known that you were the effective contractor?
It's Medicare 2420.
Who in the South African Police Service at that time knew that your entity would be performing the work?
From the SAPS,
Yes.
no police officials that are performing work on my behalf.
You testified that you met Mr. Pelle for business engagement. Okay.
For business engagement, yes.
Yes. And your idea of the business engagement was to complain about the problems you were having, and then he should facilitate some means of assisting you.
Yes. That's right.
And is getting manicures part of your business protocol?
Getting a manager.
Manicures, having your nails done.
Manicures.
Yes.
It's part of what?
Your business protocol.
No, it's not.
No. Is it not so that you and Mr. Pelle met on at least 5 occasions at Edge for Men in Menland, where you get your nails done, both of you?
I never met Mr. Pelle there.
I see. And the 500,000 rand you say was because Pelle asked for it, And it was in return for him having facilitated getting rid of the difficulties that you were having. So getting rid of the harassment and sorting out your problems that you were having with the police. Is that correct? Did I understand you correctly?
I said to you that after he helped me, he said to me, I must give him money because he also helped me. I didn't say I gave him money because of he helped me. He the other way around.
No. I accept that's what you say. But you asked him for assistance, he gave it, and then he asked for money.
Yes, that's true.
In return for that assistance.
Yes, that's true.
Yes. What do you think that is? Is that a business relationship, or is it just being good friends, or?
I will say he's returning a favor.
It's returning a favor.
Yes, I will say that.
So you were returning the favor.
Yes, according to him, yes.
I see. And you don't think that's corrupt?
No.
So you don't think that Mr. Pelle interfering, using his position in the police to interfere with police processes, make them go away, and then when he does that, you pay him $500,000. That's not corruption.
Yeah, from his side, I will say it's corruption.
But not from yours.
No.
You know that there are two parties involved in corruption. There's a corruptor and a corruptee.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, well, I'm telling you that in my view, in this situation, you're the corruptor.
Okay.
Why would any businessman just casually hand over $500,000 to a senior police official? Why didn't you report him?
To who?
To the police.
The same police that are harassing me.
Well, there are many police. I'm sure the entire police force wasn't harassing
But
you.
there is only one national commissioner.
Okay. So you paid to make your problems go away?
Of course.
Yeah. And I'm sad to tell you, Mr. Matlala, that is corruption. You call these payments facilitation fees.
Of course.
Yeah. A euphemism for corruption. You agree?
No, I don't.
So the lease on the property, the hospital property, you got the lease, you then got the contract, and then you complained the police were not giving you enough work. Why were the police under an obligation to give you work?
It's part of the SLA.
And what was that arrangement? What work were they supposed to give you, and how much?
From all different work streams, from medical assessment to incapacity leave, injury on duty, any work stream that they have, a wellness.
And who promised you this stream of ongoing work?
It's the SLA itself.
And what in totality was this contract going to be worth?
360 million.
How much did you get of that?
I'll say maybe 50 million.
50.
Yes.
So, what other streams of income do you have apart from this contract?
Security.
Yes, and what do you earn, just generally speaking, from that?
It's not the same. It depends on how many clients you have.
Yeah, well, that's why I said generally speaking, just a ballpark figure.
So maybe 2 million.
Is that a month, a year?
A month.
See. So you're quite generous. You give away quite a lot of money. You bankrolled Pelle to the tune of $500,000. You bankrolled the ANC's party on the 8th of January. Again, you must surely feel this money.
I for the January 8th thing, I think I explained that why I had to give that money.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting anything about the reason. I'm saying normal people would feel that money. Nobody just hands out that kind of cash.
Even myself, I felt it.
To the prejudice of your family, you're just handing out cash to corrupt policemen and the ANC for the birthday party.
Can I call them? And my apology to Honorable Bribe, but I have a very serious problem with a sentiment or an assertion that says that Mr. Matlala's money was used to bankroll the ANC January 8. Mr. Brown Mokgotsi cannot and will never be the ANC. So to say the ANC was bankrolled because the money went to Mokgotsi is simply to reduce the ANC to an individual who had whatever kind of a relationship with Mr. Matlala. And we don't think as the ANC that is a correct appropriation of what we have understood to have been a relationship between Mr. Matlala and Mr. Mokgotsi.
Did Mokgotsi ask your money in the name of the ANC?
Not in the name of the ANC. He asked me money, and then he said he was working with the minister of the police, who is in the ANC.
Okay. The point is sustained, Chief Whip. Honorable Male.
No, on a point of order. Mr. Matlala made an allegation that money was sourced to pay for people to go to the January 8th celebration of the ANC. And what the Honorable Breitenbach is doing is testing that evidence. And you cannot restrict her because we want to arrive perhaps at a conclusion that the money was for Mokgotsi or was for the ANC. So it can't be that when we are now testing the evidence that was led here, January 8 is of the ANC. People were paid transport, accommodation, and all of that, including buying table in the dinner of the ANC. So we're testing if this money is to benefit of the ANC. So we're now at a point of testing the evidence. We're not at a point where we can say we've now concluded that the money was from Kgosi. It can't be. We're testing that evidence, and the ANC was mentioned in the evidence in chief.
Yeah. I think the witness has said it, honorable members, that he did not give the ANC money. He gave money to Mokgotsi, who said he was working with the minister. So the matter can be probed further. For now, it has not been proven that the money was used to bankroll the ANC. And that comes from the mouth of the witness. He says, yeah, you can continue testing it if you want to test it. The witness is here, he will respond for himself. But like I said, that point of order was sustained.
Thank you. What did you give the money to Mr. Mokgotsi for?
Said he wanted to entertain his friends and book them flights and accommodation.
For what?
Flights and accommodation.
For what?
For the
To go where?
January 8th celebration.
And what is the January the 8th celebration?
I think it's the celebration that the ANC hold every year.
Thank you. So, the truth is that you received 50 million on that contract that had run for how many, what period of time when you received the 50 million? What period did that cover?
I will say from maybe, I say from end of September until January this year.
End of September from which year? So,
2024.
okay, so that's not very long. It's a short period of time with quite a lot of money. Would you agree?
It depends on the kind of work that you're doing.
Yes, well, I'm asking you, it's a lot of money, in my view, for that short period of time. So what was your profit margin on that 50 million?
30%?
30%.
Yes.
Handy. And so, it would appear to me that these massive payments were just not justified, that they were just rubber stamping money into your account. Would you agree?
No.
Your business depended heavily on the police service contract, is that correct?
Yes.
And that's why you were desperate to keep the contract alive
Yes.
and went to such lengths to get people to intervene to make sure the contract wasn't cancelled.
Yes.
And the payments that you made in order to ensure or to try and ensure that the contract wouldn't be cancelled are nothing more than bribes in just common parlance. Is that correct?
No.
No. So what do you think a bribe is?
A bribe.
Yes.
I know what a bribe is.
Tell me what you think a bribe is.
A bribe is a bribe. Is to
Yes, tell me how a bribe works.
is to give someone money in exchange for a favor.
Yes. Isn't that what you did?
No, it's not what I did.
Did you not give Pelle $500,000 in exchange for a favor?
If you were in my shoes, you will do it as well.
No, that's not the question. The question is that not what you did? Did you not give Pelle $500,000
yes, I gave him
for
money.
a favor? That's a bribe.
I was not bribing him.
You were. You're in denial, but you were. Jerry Boshocha is a good friend of yours.
Yes.
Not a very nice man. Busied himself with the drug trade and so on. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Now, are all your friends involved in criminal activity?
No,
Well, how many of them are?
quite a lot.
Quite a lot. That doesn't bother you.
Say that again.
That doesn't bother you.
You saying how many friends I have?
Yes.
How many friends?
No, I said, how many friends of yours are involved in criminal activity?
Oh, criminal activities. I'm sorry. I didn't get that. I didn't get that. I thought you were saying how many friends I have.
No. I'm sure you have many friends. How many are involved in criminal activity?
I don't know.
Well, you knew that Mr. Boshocha was.
Yes, I know.
Do you admire people who involve themselves in the drug trade?
No, I don't.
Why?
That's what they do. I cannot dictate what other people must do with their own lives.
I absolutely agree with you that you can't dictate what other people do, but you can decide who to be friends with.
Yes, I can be friends with you today. Next week, I hear that you're doing something which is not aligned with what I like.
And then what would you do?
I'll let you do whatever you're doing.
And you still remain friends?
Yes, on conditions.
What conditions? What conditions could there possibly be
I can
for
only,
remaining friends with a criminal?
I can only meet you at church.
Hey, Wena. You lent money to somebody who you knew manufactured drugs and then sold them at a huge profit to South Africans who go bent under misery and poverty. And your friend and people like him, keep them there. That doesn't bother you.
It does.
But you still gave him money.
Yeah, but that money was not for that.
You don't know. You just said yourself you don't know what it was for.
Exactly. I'm saying when you ask money from me saying you want to buy bread, whether you lie to me or not, that's you. But I gave you money for what you asked me for.
You know, Mr. Matlala, you're a clever man. That's very clear. You're not a stupid man. You've been around. You know about business. You know about crime. And you are not the naive person you're trying to portray. I don't believe you for 1 minute. Now, have you ever heard anything about Mr. Boshocha again? Where is he?
I don't know.
As far as I'm aware, he hasn't been heard of again.
Yes, I don't know.
And what happened to his business?
I don't know.
And what happened to the money he still owes you? Not been paid.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Very suspicious. That whole thing is suspicious. Does it not rouse your suspicions? This disappearance.
It's suspicious.
Yes.
Of course, it's suspicious.
Yeah. Where's his wife and his child?
At their house, I think.
They've returned, just not him.
They have what?
Have they returned? It's just him that has not returned.
They were never kidnapped.
Oh, they were never kidnapped.
They were never
Oh,
kidnapped.
I see. I thought they were all kidnapped. When you traveled to KZN to meet Mr. Pelle, you go in a convoy of 6 or so cars with up to 14 men, you say.
Yes.
Well, unless you're an incredible show-off, what is the necessity for that?
I'm in business. I'm advertising my business.
Okay, so are all those cars branded?
No, they're not.
So then how do you advertise your business?
They've got number plates.
They've got number plates.
Yes.
Are they branded?
No, they're not.
So, well, then you'll agree with me that makes no sense.
It makes quite a lot of sense.
Okay. Do you travel in blue light convoys with this paramilitary style convoy of yours?
No, I don't.
You used to
To do what?
travel with blue light convoys?
No.
Yes. And how did you access those blue light convoys?
I never used blue lights.
Never ever.
Yes.
So anyone who says you did is a liar.
I'm not saying it's a liar, but I'm saying I've never used them.
Okay. The protection that you supplied in Ekurhuleni, you supplied protection to the municipal officers, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, and also sometimes to the mayor. Is that correct?
The mayor is
How did that happen?
through the. By then he was a chief of operations.
Who?
Mr. Julius Mkunazi.
So he arranged for your company to protect the mayor of Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
And did you get paid for that?
No.
Did it free?
Yes.
Now that's not a very good business model.
It is.
Okay. You donated vehicles to the Ekurhuleni Metro Police.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Like I said before, I wanted to do medical response for them. So I did that as to show good faith.
Yeah. How many? Vehicles?
Four.
4 vehicles.
Yes.
What kind?
It was 2 BMWs, 1 Mercedes, 1 VW Golf GTI.
Don't mess around. And was there any benefit from this donation?
No, there was no benefit at all.
Did no business flow from it?
I was expecting it, but it never happened.
Also, not a very good business model.
It was. The intention was.
I see. So I would suggest to you that the reason that you drive around in a convoy like you do, got nothing to do with safety. It's just to promote your image and intimidate people.
I don't agree with that.
You don't. Do you have any links, business relationships with anybody who's a member of the Boko Haram gang in Pretoria?
No.
You don't, or you're not aware of it?
No, I'm not.
So you don't have those relationships?
No.
You've admitted to bribing, although you think it's not bribing, police. Have you bribed anybody else in the criminal justice network? Have you bribed judges? Have you bribed prosecutors?
No.
Have you done favors for them?
No.
Have you given them gifts in
No.
exchange for favors?
No.
No. So I've only got 5 minutes left, so I'm going to wrap up. In my view, Mr. Matlala, you're not a businessman. You're a crook.
I am.
You're a thief. You're a fraud, and you're corrupt. And the problem in this country today is that people like yourself clothe yourself in the respectability of calling yourself a businessman when you are nothing but a dishonest thug. You make an illicit fortune by stealing from the poorest of the poor. It's people like you and your associates that have robbed generations of South African children of their futures. Shame on you, sir. I'm finished, Chair.
You, Mr. Matlala, do you have any comment to make on the statement?
I don't have any comments.
No comment?
No.
Okay. Are we continuing with the DA or?
Sorry, Chair, it will be the ANC next, but I wanted to check if there's any follow-ups that you are allowing on Honorable Breitenbach's question.
I'm not going to allow follow-ups now. I want us to run at a later stage. We can determine if we take follow-ups. Yes, it's 14:30 now. Your time expires at 15 hours.
Oh, thanks, Chair. Mr. Matlala, you said, who did you send to buy batteries for your boat? You said it's who?
Who are sent to buy batteries is Kgosi. Kgosi.
Brigadier Kgosi.
No, Sergeant Kgosi.
Sergeant Kgosi.
Yes.
Oh, so around here, you make police officers run your errand. You are in charge.
But
policemen run your personal business.
But he's a human being after all. So after work, he's no longer.
Okay. He's a policeman. Do you agree?
Yes, he is.
Do you agree that you send a police officer to buy yourself batteries for your boat? Do you agree?
Yes, I sent him.
Okay. So, do you agree that you send a police officer to run your personal errands?
I agree.
Okay. Do you know the relationship between Sergeant Kgosi and General Sabia?
I don't know the relationship.
Okay, I put it to you that Sergeant Kgosi is a very, very close person to General Sabia. Remember, the SC made an example of a video at Molefe's home. Yeah. But you don't know personally General Sabia. You have no personal relationship with General Sabia, but his right-hand man runs your errands. You also attend some of his family occasions. How is that possible?
It is possible.
How?
Because I do not think Sergeant Kgosi only knows General Sabia, so he has other interactions with other people besides him.
Know what I'm saying? In your statement, you claim not to have a personal relationship with General Sabia.
Yes.
But he says you went to his office once. You say you went to his office 3 times.
Yes.
You have his right-hand man as your errand boy. You attend his family occasions. How is it possible that you don't know that person in person?
But Sergeant Kgosi, he is not General Sabia. Those are 2 different people.
Beg your pardon?
I'm saying Sergeant Kgosi, he is not General Sabia. It's possible that I can...
That's not what I said. But I'm just making a series of events and asking and linking them to General Sabia and asking, how is it possible for you not to have a special relationship with General Sabia if you have been able to be close to him in this manner?
I'll say it's possible.
It's possible.
Yes.
Thank you. Who is Farmer Brown?
I don't know.
Yeah, you talk about a lot of Farmer Brown, eggs, this, krall, this, farm, this. In the WhatsApp messages with a person of Gun, what.
That WhatsApp bundle, I also received it yesterday after we adjourned.
Who is Farmer
So
Brown?
I don't know anything about that thing.
You don't know Farmer Brown?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that the conversation that is contained here is full of coding? These things that I said here are just coding what was actually happening. It's not about eggs, it's not about krall, it's not about farm, it's not about everything that is said here, but it's about a particular dealing. This conversation is a coding conversation. Would you agree with me?
But I cannot...
At least you saw it.
I cannot account on something that I do not know.
Okay. Did you receive bid evaluation committee minutes on your WhatsApp?
No.
Do you dispute that you were part of this conversation?
Yes, I dispute it.
Okay. Maybe let's pass it there. Because it's quite interesting that you have got about 22 bidders for the Medicare tender and only you receives minutes of the bid evaluation committee.
I didn't receive the minutes of bid evaluation committee.
Okay, that's fine. So part of what our terms of reference instruct us to investigate is an existence and the operation of a sophisticated drug cartel. Do you know about any drug cartel operating in Gauteng?
I don't know.
Do you know anything that is referred to be the Big Five?
I've learned. I just learned about it recently.
You are not part of any drug cartel?
No, I'm not.
Is your friend, close friend, as you say, Mr. Jerry, part of the drug cartel?
Not that I know of.
Okay, let's go to the listing of the hospital. You say you leased the hospital, but you couldn't access it. But going down the line, you say there was a clinic which made you know the officials of Ekurhuleni and stuff. How many hospitals or clinics did you lease or do you have?
The hospital that I leased is one is inside the College of SAPS in Pretoria West.
But you say Ekurhuleni municipality people, you knew them because they came to your property or your clinic to test COVID-19. Which one is that one?
The clinic in Boxback.
So it's not the hospital that you leased from a public works.
Yes.
Okay, there's an article that was run on your name, amongst other articles, that you leased the hospital in from public works, which was run by SAPS 6 months before the Medicare 24 tender was awarded to you.
Yeah, but that was not true.
How? When did you lease the?
I think I will say maybe 3 years back. I've been in engagement with public works.
No. I'm talking about you getting the lease, not the engagement.
2024.
2024.
Yes.
Which month?
Maybe November, December.
So you leased the property after you got the tender. You got the tender in June 2024.
Okay, I might be confused. It's maybe 2023, maybe.
Okay. So it's blatantly not untrue that you leased the property before the tender was awarded.
Yeah, but before you get a lease agreement, there was engagement that took over maybe, I will say, more than 2 years.
Yes, we agree.
Yes.
But we're saying you are accused of leasing a facility with public works before you got awarded by the tender.
Yes.
And you are accused of having been a tender prophet. That you prophesy that you are going to get a tender in the near future, so you need this facility. That's what the media is saying. So we're giving you a right to reply to that.
Yes, but first of all, even that hospital was not for that. By then, I didn't even know that I was going to be awarded the tender, because that tender also, I've applied for it before, and then I didn't win it. If I was a prophet, then I knew I could have gotten the first time. 3 years back before, I attended for that same thing. So this was my second time bidding for that tender. And then the hospital, I wanted to use it for the students who are inside the college there. So it's two different things. It had nothing to do with the tender.
Okay, so is it General or Brigadier Lenono or Sergeant?
Brigadier, yeah.
Brigadier Lenono.
Yes.
Was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Yes.
An evaluation committee that evaluated, amongst other things, your tender documents.
Yes.
And you later offered her a job at your company.
Yes, that's true.
Why?
She resigned from SAPS, and after she resigned, she went to join Metropolitan, the same company that was rendering services for the same thing that I was doing, but no questions were ever raised about that. So after Metropolitan, she came to me. Now it was a problem. So I did not know why there must be double standards there. And anyway, if you talk about association, the head of HR, she went to a wedding of a Metropolitan executive. Here's her photo. I didn't attach it there. I didn't have time. So why she was not...
Who is the name of the head of HR?
General Nkua.
General Kuwa.
Yes.
General Kuwa is the head of HR that was coordinating the project that was run by Metropolitan in SAPS. And attended the wedding or what?
The wedding of a Metropolitan executive. Yes.
General Kuwa.
Yes.
Okay, we have registered that. Thank you for that information. So, why was the tender later cancelled in your view? I would assume that they wrote you a letter.
Yeah, they wrote me a letter.
What reasons did they provide to you?
They said fronting.
Are you a fronter?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You're not fronting for anyone?
If you're fronting, I'm fronting for you. I don't think you'll allow me
No, you'll never front for me.
No,
don't worry about that.
I'm giving you
You're not allowed to front for me.
I'm giving you an example.
Okay, sure.
I'm saying when I'm fronting for you, I don't think you'll allow me to also take control of your finances.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I wouldn't...
So you dispute that?
And even the shares, I own 100% shares. I do not know how that can be fronting.
Okay. Then the next one was what? Was there no supply chain irregularities that they mentioned?
Yes.
They did.
Yes.
Then the supply chain irregularities
Yes.
are the process that was run amongst other people by General Lenono you offered. I mean by Brigadier Lenono you offered a job.
Brigadier Lenono, first of all, before I offered her a job, I asked her because of I saw her when she came to the clinic to do they used to come, when they did the due diligence, I was not around, but they came for the second time, and I saw her, and I asked her, I know that you were working for SAPS, then won't it be a problem if I employ you? And she said to me,
that's not the question.
What is the question?
The question is, part of what was written to you by SAPS.
She was.
Is supply chain irregularities. Whose irregularities? Some of the people were part of the process, Brigadier Lenono, the one you offered the job.
Brigadier Lenono, she was not part of the adjudication committee.
No. She was part of the PEC. Yes. Remember, the adjudication committee is supposed to review the report from the PEC. So she is deeply part of the process. The evaluation process of any tender is the most important process. So she was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Okay.
So you offered her a job after that?
Yes.
Okay.
But if she influenced my contract, then I will blow my cover by hiring the same person who... so that will be very stupid of me.
Okay.
I will hide her. I wouldn't... She will get her money while she's sitting at home.
Okay. Did they mention poor performance?
Yes, they did.
Okay. So, do you agree?
I don't agree.
Okay. Allegation ran that you may have given money to the people who were running the supply chain process. What is your response to that?
I've given money to people who are running the supply chain process.
Yeah.
No.
It's incorrect.
No.
So the only person who gave money is in the SAPS circle is General Victor. That's the only person.
I will give people money, but not because of their in supply chain. Not in supply chain.
But you gave police officers money, but they are not in supply chain.
Yeah, not police officers, yeah, but I'll say maybe people that I know.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's take it back to the raids. There were items that were confiscated from your property. there is an allegation that has been set in the committee that part of what happened after the raids in your house was that you were made to go and open a case against the PKTT under the pretense that a Rolex watch was stolen and some other item, a necklace, I'm not quite sure of and all that. But it was alleged in this committee, in this setting, that was a pretense. There was no such a thing. You're made to open a fake case and all that. What is your response to that?
That is not true.
It's not true.
Yes.
Tell me why, if you believed that robbers entered your house and took items, you only went to the police station the next day. Why?
It was early in the AMs. I went the first thing in the morning.
Okay. They enter your house. They harass you, as you claim. They steal from you. They have balaclavas. Then they leave. It's only the next day where you can be able to go to the police station.
Not the next day, the next few hours.
Okay, that's fine. So Brown Mokgotsi pretended to you that he's from the minister's office. He said he's doing what there?
He just said he's working he works from the office of the minister. He didn't tell me his job description.
So you didn't ask us?
I didn't.
Okay. Because usually one would call and say, I'm so and so, I'm this and that in that particular office. So with you, you didn't even bother to check or verify whether the information you are given by this person you claim to not know is correct.
Yes.
You just moved with the flow.
Yes.
Okay. Don't you find that funny?
No, I don't.
You don't? You say in your paragraph 29, you got disturbed by all this when you were starting to pursue a legitimate business. What do you mean? What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
Paragraph 29.
Yebo.
Is it on page 9?
29. Paragraph 29.
Yeah, but on page 9.
Yes.
I don't see what you're talking about, you.
Yeah, then it may have been changed. If that's the case. But let's leave it there. Did you say to your lawyers that this process has caught you when you were trying to pursue a legitimate business?
I don't remember.
Can't remember. Okay. That's fine. That is not a bad denial. You don't remember.
Yes.
It's 30. Yeah, it has been changed to 30 now. Pursuing a legitimate business. Yeah, it's paragraph 30 now. What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
Because I said before that my business was informal.
Informal?
Not registered, yes.
What business was that?
Like buying and selling of goods.
Of?
Buying accident damaged vehicles, repair them and sell them, but whatever I was doing was not registered.
No. But the raid started when you had a legitimate tender with SAPS. You got the tender in June 2024, the raids were in December 2024.
Yes.
So you already had a registered business at that particular time.
Yes.
So what do you mean by saying all this is disturbing you because you were starting to pursue a legitimate business? Isn't that a concession that you have been engaged into an illegitimate business?
No, I think it's the wrong choice of word.
So you apologize for legitimate?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's fine. Apology accepted. part of what you paid Brown for was to pay investigators. Did he tell you what are they investigating? Who are these investigators? Why should they be paid and all that?
Not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he told me.
No. There's an issue about paying investigators. It was supposed to be
Yeah, I
paragraph 35. No, it's supposed, okay, we'll come back to it. It's fine. So, did Brown ask money from you?
Yes.
To pay investigators of your matters?
I'm saying he said he asked money from me to pay accommodation for investigators.
For investigators.
Yes.
So he did not give you detail of these investigators. What are they investigating? How much must they be paid? Why should they be paid?
I'm saying again, not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he said. You want money for accommodation, not to pay them.
Okay. So you also say you don't believe that Brown Mokgotsi knows the minister is fake. He's trying to make himself important.
Yes.
Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister came to the committee and said he has been, that he has received the conduct details of Brown Mokgotsi from the Minister of Police? Conduct details.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister, Mr. Nkabinde, said he has actually been requested by the minister to arrange meetings between the minister and Brown Mokgotsi and local leaders?
I don't know.
Yeah, so according to the evidence that we have, it's not true that Mr. Brown doesn't know the minister.
Yeah, that was my suspicion.
Okay. I think Honorable Sangoni tried to touch on this matter yesterday, and I didn't really got satisfied with the response. There is a consistent message you get from former Minister Pelle that don't block Brown Mokgotsi because he may lead you to Minister Mkuu. And what was your understanding of leading to Minister Mkuu?
He told me himself that they want to arrest Minister Mkulu with his team. So they wanted to get something that they can use to arrest him for.
Then who's they?
Minister Pelle and his team.
Oh, he didn't mention the team.
Yeah, but he didn't have to, because I already heard when he was talking to one of the team members, like Lieutenant General Kumalo.
Okay. So, Brown also sent you a message that we need to fight everything that comes to you.
To me?
Yes. In part of the WhatsApp conversations, that's part of the things Brown sent to. That we need to fight.
Yes, I know the fighting part, but whether it was to me, I don't know. But
he says that comes your way. That's what he says.
Okay, I will take the message as it is, but I don't think it is what you're saying exactly. But anyway, yeah. But anyway,
it's on inverted.
Yes, I'm not disputing that.
Yeah,
it's on page.
It's on the WhatsApp conversations between you and Mr. Mokgotsi. Okay, we'll check it. There are many texts that are reflected.
But anyway, we don't have to check it. I'm not disputing that.
You're not disputing it?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. What was coming your way?
I don't know what was coming my way, but I think he was referring.
Did you ask what was coming your way?
I didn't ask, but I think he was referring to that PKTT team.
So Brown said, you need to fight. Was when he says we, he's not referring to himself alone. So
Yes.
when he says we, he actually includes you as well to fight the PKTT.
Yes.
So is that how you understood it when you received it?
Yeah, yes.
Take us through when you say, as part of the messages, whatever the minister needs from me, from my side, I will be happy to assist. What did you mean? What were you referring to here?
I was trying to entertain him, to tell him what he wanted to hear, because of that was what me and Minister Pelle planned to do with him.
All right, let's leave the WhatsApp chat. Now, General Pelle says to you, part of why he is fighting Minister Mkunazi is because he wants to fire people that were actually hired by him, which is Mr. Pelle. So there's been an accusation that General Pelle wants to run SAPS even though he is outside. So should this be confirmation that he was trying to control a state institution whilst he is no longer there?
I don't know what I can make out of that, but I was just telling you what I heard from him.
Okay. You say you were threatened that if you don't do that, you are going to be charged with an attempted murder of your ex-girlfriend. What is that? What that refers to what? If you don't do what? What is it that was required of you to do if you don't want to be charged for your ex-girlfriend's attempted murder?
I was supposed to convince the person that Minister General Mkunazi and his team tortured to withdraw the charges against them, and also tell him that he must say the person who forced him to lay charges is Minister Mkunazi and General Sabia.
But who are these people who were threatening you?
It's General Mkunazi.
In the meeting that was in Paris?
Yes.
So he threatened you there?
Yes.
And you have got a witness of General...
Yes.
Yes,
Senona.
General Senona. So, General Senona, this threat was directed against you in the presence of General Senona.
Yes.
If called to this committee, he can actually collaborate